this here internet wearing what can only be described as a Black American starter kit and decided to tell Black people that our money doesn't matter.
Come pay them bills. They ain't gonna come bail you out. Your ass gonna be out of a business and eventually out of a motherfucking home. Because if you didn't need us, here's the thing. If you didn't need Black people, if you didn't need our dollar, if we were irrelevant to the way you live your life, if y'all was such hard workers and y'all didn't need us, and you gonna pull Sony and you gonna pull Jordan, you gonna pull Jordans out of China. If you was gonna do all that.
Get this out the way, man. Today I'm gonna react to a conversation that's been over the internet about the Black consumers, Asian businesses, and cultural appropriation and the boycott talk that's been happening on. Get this out the way, man. Today I'm going to react to a conversation that's been over the internet about the Black consumers, Asian businesses, and cultural appropriation and the boycott talk that's been happening online. I want to be clear up front. I'm not here to disrespect either community, and I'm not here to spread hate towards anybody. What I'm here to do is talk honest about why Black people keep having these conversations about respect, economics, and how the communities are treated. So I'm gonna watch this clip, break it down, what I agree with, what I don't, and where I think people are missing the bigger point. All right, let's get into it. This is the House of Motion Studios. Let's get it.
Stop eating your food and we stop going to your nail shop and your beauty supply store. Mainland China is not gonna come knocking and paying your bills, nigga. Ain't nary a motherfucker from China gonna come over here and pay them bills. Ain't no white people gonna come pay them bills. They ain't gonna come bail you out. Your ass gonna be out of a business and eventually out of a motherfucking home. Because if you didn't need us, here's the thing. If you didn't need Black people, if you didn't need our dollar, if we were irrelevant to the way you live your life, if y'all was such hard workers and y'all didn't need us, and you gonna pull Sony and you gonna pull Jordan, you gonna pull Jordans out of China. If you was gonna do all that and we was so irrelevant, there would be no reason for a response. But there's a hubris there where you feel like we need y'all, and the reality is with this video and tons of other videos that I've seen, the reality is y'all need us. Y'all need our dollar.
I think this is the part people keep trying to skip over. A boycott is not violence. It's not hatred by default. People deciding where they want to spend their money is a consumer's choice, man. Now, whether every claim online is fair or not, that's a separate conversation. But Black people absolutely have the right to ask where their money is going and how they're going to be treated while spending it.
Because if you didn't need us, you wouldn't be panicking. If you didn't need us, you'll say, well, Black people gonna boycott our business, so what? Because I'm gonna tell you something. If a white person or an Asian person told me, we're not watching the Grits and Eggs podcast anymore, I would say, I ain't want you watching it in the first place. I wouldn't give a fuck. Because white people and Asian people don't make a dent in my viewership. This is for the niggas.
Strictly for the niggas.
So if I wouldn't even grant you a response. I wouldn't even respond to you. Boycott it, nigga. And we'll take Ghana, move you niggas out of Ghana,
Nigeria,
move you niggas out of Burkina Faso.
Oh, they already out there. He ain't playing no games. Nah.
If it ain't Black.
If it ain't Black.
Attack.
If it ain't Black, attack.
Listen, you speak from a position of people that we owe you. We're entitled to our money. Because these white people put you up in our neighborhoods strategically, so you could be able to say, we're outworking you, while ignoring the history and the plight of Black people in America. You'll ignore your own history in America, so you can try to feed off the bosom of white people. So you can be comfortable in their laps. So you can fight their battles for them. And you don't never want nothing in return. We stop eating your food.
We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundry. I love when the Black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps.
All gonna get mad, but I really don't give a damn. How you gonna dare the Black community to boycott something? Do you not understand the power of the Black dollar?
Now, I think the tone online can get real dramatic, but the underlying point isn't crazy. Black consumers have economic influence. That's just truth. The conversation should be less about who needs more or who has more. It should be about mutual respect. If the community is spending money with you, they shouldn't feel disrespected in the process.
And creator got on this here internet wearing what can only be described as a Black American starter kit and decided to tell Black people that our money doesn't matter. According to him, Black people need Asian-owned businesses more than Asian-owned businesses need Black people. A boycott wouldn't move anything. The loss wouldn't register. Our dollars don't count. Now, this might just be me, but if I genuinely believed that somebody's money didn't matter, I don't think I'd spend my afternoon making a video about it. So naturally, I went looking at the history. Because this conversation isn't really about just one video, right? The very second that Black people start talking economics, where our money goes, who profits from it, who builds wealth off our communities, people get uncomfortable. That same discomfort doesn't appear when other groups do the same thing. Every immigrant community that's come to this country has done it. Jewish, Chinese, Korean, Italian, Indian, Armenian, pooling resources, building businesses, keeping their money inside their communities for as long as possible.
Now, this is where the conversation get real uncomfortable for people, because every other community is allowed to talk about ownership, the circulation of their dollar, and protecting their own. But when Black people say we need to be more intentional with our money, suddenly it becomes divisive. The double standards is part of why these conversations keep blowing up. I'm sorry.
Nobody finds that controversial though. But what they fail to recognize is that we understood the same thing. We had to. After slavery, Black communities built banks, hospitals, insurance companies, schools, newspapers, whole business districts. The Greenwood neighborhood in Tulsa, Oklahoma had 191 businesses. It had 2 schools, a hospital, and a library, all by 1921. They called it Black Wall Street.
Asian man and his wife. Asian man is on the phone with the police. He lies to the police and says that these Black people in this car are threatening him with a gun.
My wife showed the gun. Yeah?
What did he say?
I talked to, I am with my wife and my son. Yeah? Threatening us. Yeah?
They're threatening us. They think we have a gun. That's crazy.
My wife said they have a gun.
She never said that, bro. Yeah, you're shit, man. Fuck you.
Transfer? You want my email? Yes. Okay. Send it to your number. No, I need it now.
How do I know?
5 minutes later.
So I did.
Yeah.
I didn't, but my wife called that.
Love you to search this car so you can carry on.
Look how many police officers are here from what somebody said there's a gun here. Think about what you're saying. Look how many police cars are here.
Just to try and get us to hurry up and get away from
My
you.
wife, because I didn't say.
Well, who called? Maybe you should bring your wife out about this.
After,
I'm asking you! Who called? So who said there's a gun here? Did you say
okay,
it's a landlord tenant act. It's nothing to do with the police. Who said there's a gun here?
I told them I didn't see the. My wife showed the gun.
I think this is a real conversation too, but it needs nuance. There's a difference between appropriation and corporation. If you love Black music, Black style, Black aesthetic, Black creativity, that's one thing. But if you consume the culture
looking at this marching
while
band,
also disrespecting
it's a marching
Black
band,
people,
but it's not a Black marching band. But they're
Black
doing
people,
Black marching bands.
or looking down
It's
on
a
Black
bunch of Asian
community.
people doing a marching band. I think it's in the Philippines. I'm not really sure. Now listen, man. My godson is half Filipino. He's a wonderful human being. And my thing is this whole cultural appropriation thing with Black culture is like not really adding up to respecting Black people. They're doing that. All that they're doing is Black marching bands, HBCU marching band routines. That's what they're doing. From that far away, copying Black culture, but won't accept Black people. This is what I have a problem with. This is what we're talking about. And I don't want anybody in the comments going, what's wrong with sharing culture? Eat it, because you do not respect Black culture. Anti-Blackness is running rampant among Asian people. Well, the whole world, but a lot of Asians love copying Black culture. It's what you do. But the respect does not equal the fun you're having. The respect is here, and the fun you're having is here. You are copying it. I've been doing that with Black fraternities. You got these non-Black people doing stepping like Black people. And you guys want Black people's culture, but don't want to respect them as human beings. That is what I'm talking about. It's like a god amusement park, all right? It's like, I want to see the respect equal the fun you're having. That's all I'm saying.
In Japan, there's a subculture called B-style, short for black lifestyle. Young Japanese men and women tan their skin, braid their hair, wear FUBU-style clothes, and speak in hip-hop slang. They're not mocking, they're imitating, and to them is admiration. Inspired by 90s and 2000s hip-hop videos, fueled by magazines like Woofin or Black Hairstyle, it's celebrated as rebellion against Japanese conformity culture. But admiration isn't always innocent. In America, those same styles once marked you as ghetto, unprofessional, or dangerous. In Japan, they're seen as cool, exotic, even aspirational. What black people fought to be respected for, others can just wear. So why do some Japanese youth try to live black? Because for them, blackness symbolizes freedom, rhythm, rebellion, expression. It's everything their own society discourages. But when that identity is borrowed, divorced from struggle, it stops being culture and starts being costume. It's proof that black culture shapes the world, even when the world forgets who created it. When our pain becomes someone else's aesthetic, who's really free?
The other day, when I made this statement, we make it move, we make trendy, we make go. Without us, they have nothing. I said what I meant, and I meant exactly what I said. Black people influence the world. For some reason, black people are so quick to award grace that we are not given in return. I'm not saying for us to walk around here and just be angry all the time, no. But stop telling people to embrace. We don't have to. I'm not embracing a thing until these motherfuckers are being anti-black, period. They will go out their way to contribute to nothing, and then turn around and have the nerve to look down on black Americans and talk to us as if we aren't the influence. Yes, imitation is flattery, but I'm not embracing until they start to respect the same culture which they take from. Black people are the blueprint. We are the culture.
There's such an odd obsession with Black culture in a lot of East Asian countries. It's one thing to have cultural appreciation, it's one thing to be respectful, but it's another thing to culturally appropriate and not know anything about the culture. Like, when I think about like an East Asian person wearing like they're getting locks or dreads, just remember those interviews where those people go around, I think like in Japan, and they're like up to people who look like me, have my texture of hair, and they're like, so name like Black people, because they have braids in their hair. Because I feel like the biggest argument is like, it's cultural appreciation, like doing it because they find the culture, humoring and interesting. If that's the truth, why don't you know anything about the culture? I feel like East Asians, we really do the most to look black, act black. The only reason I'm speaking on this, because I know like I don't want to speak over what actual Black people have to say about this. It's not hard to just respect the wishes of a group of people when it comes to their culture. There's with Black culture in a lot of East Asian countries. It's one thing to have cultural appreciation, it's one thing to be respectful, but it's another thing to culturally appropriate.
This creator makes an excellent point, so I highly suggest you go back to see her take, especially as an Asian person. But I want to give my perspective as a Black person who lived in an East Asian country. I lived in Shanghai for 7 years, and while things might have changed, I highly doubt that has changed that much in the almost 5 years since I've been out of China. Quick story time.
Hold on.
This is going to be an unpopular opinion, and I'm going to call you out since you don't seem to understand. Every single one of you over there boycotting Asian business and spreading more Asian hate, you Black people with your Black fatigue, okay? What your people call me.
So us not going to them, see how they keep trying to frame us not going to them as Asian hate? Let me pause it 1 second. If we don't patronize you, it's Asian hate. See, all of these foreigners, if we say we don't want to rock with you right now, oh, that's hate. Y'all hate us. Oh, that's xenophobia. Because, okay, hey, since you on some bullshit, just do you. We ain't, just go over here and mind our business. Oh, you hate. Notice, when we ain't rocking with nobody, it gets framed as hate, but all the shit they do to us ain't. The hell out of here. That's why I stand on delineation business.
Yeah, not my words, those are your people words. You people that is living in that Black culture mentality, the poor victim mentality, thinking that people still owe you reparation. Yeah, I'm the one talking to you.
Oh, they had to take a shot at reparations. I told y'all, man, this is why
We don't have these folks on the reparations task force entities or nothing. These are the people that they'll put on a reparations task force. Boy, the thought of us getting our reparations, they know they're going to be useless because they know that their status is to be a buffer so that we don't get any resources. This is why they're always trying to tear down our reparations claims. All right, I wanted to throw that in there, but hold on, let me play the rest. She's telling us off.
Every single one of you failing in life, and then you want to blame everybody else. You see this whole Cyrus case and Mr. Chow? None of this would have happened if you raised your kids right. That little boy witnessed some of his business trying to steal water, okay?
So they lie. He said he went in there trying to steal water. It has been proven that that boy didn't steal a damn thing. They're going to keep lying anyway. They try to do the I'm white and I say so. They're going to keep trying to lie anyway. He did not steal no water. This is why we don't need to rock with folks like that. He didn't steal a damn thing. It's been proven that he didn't steal anything. All right? But they're trying to do her version of I'm white and I say so.
Okay? Now, I might not agree with Mr. Chow chasing the boy and shooting him in Timbuktu, okay? Was. But here's the crazy part. If you had disciplined your boy right, he wouldn't be in someone's store trying to steal 50 cents bottle of water in the first place, okay? Not only that, you go and attack the attorney defending his clients, and then here's the truth of the matter. Your people, there are 7 black jurors who found your kid responsible, making
And that's not true from what I understand.
Mr. Chow, okay, guilty because they understand your culture, your mentality. You failed your kid. Your society failed your kid. Your mentality failed your kid. That attitude failed your kid. Now, if you can't reflect on that, and if you can't understand and take accountability for your failure, this will continue. More black kids are going to die. Your community.
Listen to what she's saying. Out here sending dog whistles to her community. More black kids are going to die. See, watch that language. Because she's signal boosting the message. See, they want to target our kids. This is why we ain't playing no games with these folks. All right? Hold on.
Community is still going to struggle, and your people will continue to be in poverty. No one's going to give you a handout. Stop asking for a handout. Stop thinking you're going to make bank off your kid's death, okay? You need to do is self-reflect on your people, your culture, your community, and stop blaming everybody else. Let me tell you, boycotting the Asian community, they're probably thanking God that your black ass don't go into their store anymore to cause a buck.
Oh, right. So, yeah.
And so I've been seeing this online. I've been meaning to address it. And so there's been certain Asian people on here. And I know that they do not represent the entire Asian community when I say this. So anyone in the Asian community that's been following what I'm saying, that supports what I'm saying, that supports rights and freedom and just good vibes for all, this ain't aimed at y'all. So hopefully y'all don't take offense to this. But for those in the Asian community that are going after the black community, y'all need to stop. You need to stop showing out for crackers because they are not y'all's friends. Last time I checked, crackers are the only people that have never dropped an atomic bomb on Japan. They're the only people that have dropped Agent Orange on Vietnam. They're the only people that did the My Lai massacre. And that's just off the top of my head. So white people are not y'all's friends. They have never been. Crackers have never been y'all's friends. But the black community has had y'all's backs. The rights y'all have is because of the rights that black America fought for. So y'all need to really recalibrate who's on your side, who's had y'all's backs, and who's y'all's enemies. Because white people are not y'all's friends. They never have been. And unless something major changes with white culture, they're going to keep going and do the same shit they've always been doing. And y'all going to be catching the brunt end of it just along with everyone else that isn't them. So just let y'all know.
Shut up. Is that y'all want that proximity to whiteness. But let me explain something to you. Unless your skin is pale white and you are white, you will never be white. Baby, they don't look at you as one of them. You are still a minority. You are still a person of color. And the fact that you use that as a pedestal to put yourself above other people of color because your skin's just a tiny bit lighter is a problem. It's deep in y'all community, and that's something that y'all need to work on. But all this crying on the internet, it need to stop. Oh, baby, the ban is not stopping. Them Asian-owned nail salons and shit, the chairs are empty. It's summertime. That's where they supposed to get the most business. Pedicure season, baby. They have no clients. Now they all on the internet crying about how they salons are empty and how nobody's getting their nails done, nobody's supporting these businesses, and how it's racist and everybody's anti-Asian. But let me explain something to y'all. I want to make sure that I'm 110% clear, so that way I'm going to talk slow so that way y'all understand me, because I understand that comprehension is not a skill that everybody has. People do not want to support your business, not because they don't like Asian people and they're anti-Asian. They don't want to support your business because they're tired of being racially profiled as soon as they walk into the door. All right? They're tired of feeling like that every time they go into y'all salons and go to y'all hair supply stores, you're following them around and you laughing and joking and talking shit in different languages and Vietnamese or whatever the fuck language y'all are speaking. They don't feel welcome. That's why they don't want to support your business. This whole situation with Cyrus was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was already coming. Like I said, I'm going to speak real slow so that way everybody understand what it is that I'm saying. So, for you to try to shift the blame and say, well, don't buy nothing from China, and that means that y'all need to just start growing y'all hair and stop buying that wigs and weaves from China and whoop, whoop, whoop. How are you claiming that someone is being racist to you when you are being microaggressive all in the same breath? Okay, you don't know if you want to be the victim or the villain in this origin story.
Ma'am, we boycotting these type of businesses. I don't know why you're going in here. You might not have heard what's going on, but look up Cyrus Belton. Oh, you know about it. But you're still going in.
I do have a message for the Asian community. Watch what you say about Black people. Watch how you treat us. Watch how you do us in our own community. I'm not laughing at y'all because this is not funny. There's nothing funny about this. But I'm just letting y'all know. Do better. That's all. Do better. I believe this boycott has came and made it all the way down to Fort Lauderdale. This is the Lee's Nails on Broward. This nail salon is always, it doesn't matter what day, what time, it is always packed in full. But watch this video.
25? It's so empty in here.
A business owner, like the Asian business owners, Chinese, Korean, I never know which one I'm looking at them or talking to them, but they are in an uproar right now. They are so upset because it is said that their businesses are getting boycotted, that their parking lots are empty based off of a not guilty verdict that's recently happened prior to this weekend. And there's a lot of people upset, and people are really upset at the Asian community. I have never seen an Asian go off before until today. I have never seen a Korea or a Chinese person go off and just go in so hard until I seen it today on TikTok. These people are pissed. Allegedly, one Asian came back and said that we actually need them, that we can't make it without their businesses. They said everything that we buy is made in China, made in Korea, and so on and so on. The guy basically said that we cannot make it without their products. But yet, I don't think that he completely lied. If you go into our stores, 90% of what's on those shelves in the store, made in China. The next time you go to Walmart, Target, or any of those stores, pick up one of those coffee cups, look at the bottom of it, made in China. The spoons, knife, and fork set, turn it over and look at it, made in China. The next time you go buy a blanket, look at the tag on the blanket, made in China. So they are talking, bro, and these people are pissed because they feel like the boycott is really affecting their businesses. And if it's true, and some of the videos I've seen on TikTok today is true, and they're not made up AI videos, it looks like that boycott is taking effect extremely fast. One lady pulled up to 3 of the nail salons, and every last one of them was empty, man. Now, I don't know if those nail salons open on Sunday. She could have been capping and pulled up on a day that they were closed, but it seems to me like those nail salons are open 7 days a week, man. But them Asians is starting to try to clap back, bro. Y'all better be careful. I ain't never seen an Asian go off like I seen today. It's getting crazy out here, y'all.
Am I a sellout if I just go around the corner and hit up yin and yang? I don't want to be what's wrong with my community or what's wrong with my people, because I'm all down for the boycott. But also, I live in Fort Worth, and every nail salon that's black owned is in Dallas or in Arlington or in Allen or in Plano. And babes, that's like an hour away from me. And I asked my husband, like, I really don't want to drive an hour. Am I a sellout if I just go around the corner and hit up yin and yang? And he said, you're absolutely a sellout if you do that. And at some point, we have to go out of our way for our people. So I'm about to drive 45 minutes to support my people and to uphold this boycott. And look, I've been holding strong. I'm showing you my nails. I'm not going to show you this pedicure that I need, but I've stood strong with us, guys. Please. You see the grow out. Okay, you see the space in between nail bed and the cuticle, okay? But I'm not gonna give in. I'm gonna take this 45-minute drive and I'm gonna turn my music up and I'm gonna open my sunroof and have me a good old time on the way there. Because at some point we gotta love us enough to drive an extra 20 minutes. And at some point we have to love us enough to spend a little extra money. And at some point we have to love us enough to go out of our way for each other. Because if not us, then who?
My final take is simple. I'm never gonna support random hate toward anybody. And I'm not going to sit here and act like every viral rant online is perfect just because I understand the frustration behind it. But I do think black people have every right to question who gets our money, how we're treated in businesses we keep afloat, and why our culture is loved while our people are still disrespected. That's the part people keep trying to dodge. You can disagree with the delivery from some of these creators, but the bigger conversation about respect, economics, and anti-Blackness is not going away.
Yo, listen, man. I had to go take my baby mama home, man. She kept getting on my nerve, man. My beautiful black queen, I love her, though, bro. I love her to death. But I had to take her home, man. She kept getting on my nerves, man. So, man, after I took her home, you still kind of early. And then I seen this walking down the street. A nice little something, man. You feel me? I'm talking about, you know what I mean? Little Espanol, you know? So now I'm back at the spot, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just chilling, bro. I'm asleep, but I'm not asleep. I'm half asleep. But I'm just thinking about that nice little Espanol that I seen earlier, bro. And then I'm thinking in my mind, like, oh, she remind me of that chick. You chick, right? That be on Facebook. Chick that be going in the elevator that's a little bad. Bad, bro.
Floor?
2.
Oh, it's already on.
So now I'm up now and I'm motivated. I'm on TikTok and I see this.
Why? Pose for me, baby. Natalie Nunn. Hey, baddies. Pose for me.
So what you think I did? What you think I did, man? And I switched up everything.
It's Puppy Baby. Hey, it's Puppy Baby. Hey, what do you know, baby? Hey, it's Puppy Baby. Hey.
Look at this shit. This nigga lame as a motherfucker, man. This nigga kind of called himself Poppy. Sometimes I embarrass myself. I don't even know it, bro. One dream about a Mexican chick made me drop my baby mama off and turn into Champagne Poppy. This is the House Motion Studios, man. This nigga crazy. One thing you don't want to do is be around a nigga that don't take nothing, that ain't afraid of nothing. And sneak dissing, boy, we ain't having it. All that sneak dissing, we ain't having it, bro. You say something about me, nigga, I'm coming to you and saying something to you, man. That's just what it is, bro. You capping for the fucking audience. And then want to look puzzled when I come to say something about it. Oh, you gotta look at the chat. Did you look at the chat? Did you pull up what I said? Come on, man. Stop playing on us, man. We know what it is, bruh. Stop faking the funk. And if you're out here in these streets, man, stop sneak dissing, bro. Run the clip, dog. Run the clip.
I wait on nobody else. If they in their own cars, let's go. We not.
they're staying in that.
Let's just pull out. Like, we're not asking to ride with us. They don't know what's going on. They want to ride in their own cars because they want to get high. Fine. Let the drugs do the trucking. God bless him and good night.
Oh, I got it. My bad.
Sauce is into himself though.
Yeah.
He's into himself a lot.
That's good. That's how it's supposed to be, though.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be.
Supposed to be. Gotta be to yourself.
Especially like if you got that many diamonds in your mouth. As a homie guy, like when we was talking to them, I'm like, that I like nigga 8 carats on each tooth.
Bro, you just dumb, bro, all the time.
I was like, Sauce, man, that's crazy, bro. Say what you want to say at this point.
Oh my God.
Cause I don't even know how to get that. Like who does? Like what jeweler can do that?
Did he?
And then how did homie eat like that? That's the homie Sauce permanent.
Bro, you're so.
Yo, don't yell and scream at us, bro. You know we told you to ride with us. What's going on? What? What's up, Sauce? We love you.
Huh?
You gotta get your bag, Papa. We take our own charges.
What bag that is?
His. With his stuff in there.
Nigga hit a nigga hard as.
Who sneak this in? Man, I don't ride no ways. I don't need nobody. I don't need nothing. I'm a real millionaire. Who a nigga think of riding away? What you nigga talking about? Him? He said, who saying I'm riding? Who saying I need my music played? This nigga's a bum. Nigga, play with me, man. You backstage dancing. Talking about, nigga, you branded little brother.
What happened?
Man, I don't know what's going on around this bitch. But I get physical, nigga. I crash out for real. I'm a real crash out boy. In real life. So I had to tell my brother here earlier, talking about some snaking. Nigga, I grab snake, whatever, what I came here to do. Work. I'm a boss. Stream, nigga. I got a streaming. Y'all niggas block, nigga. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, eat some food right now. I don't know. I don't want to crash.
If you had one wish, we would all be friends.
Not really, because I don't like being talked to like that.
Loving, well, it's okay.
Like Dan, AB, we all family, like, but I don't know that nigga like that to be talking to me. Especially if he got it all wrong, too. So, like,
yeah.
I'm gonna keep it cool for a little while. I'm not gonna keep it cool all night, though.
As long as it doesn't keep getting dragged, then you feel me, like.
But getting wet drag, like, he completely wrong. He didn't even want, like, if a nigga said something I said, I would look at what the nigga said, and then I go, make my assumption. You just looking at what the chat said, and then come at niggas like that? Bro, it's not gonna end the way you think, bro.
It just, like, says anything. Like, they can see anything and just think that.
But you,
in his point,
as
he
a real
deserves an
nigga,
apology.
Nigga, like,
he ain't say nothing.
You ain't even watch the stream. Like, it's not. When shit ain't, it's just ain't fear, and then you just try to keep it cool before you keep it fear. You know what I'm saying?
What's he at?
I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to do nothing that's gonna harm the homie chat and all that. I'm trying to see whether, like, first off, like, I don't know. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with it right now in my mind. I'm saying it's not gonna end the way niggas think. Money for money. Slow down. Money, cash for cash. Come on, bro. Stop. You ain't even gifted the chat one time. What you talking about?
Drop the mic.
You ain't gifted the chat one time, bro.
I'm saying though, but now I see the clip. You peeped the clip that would make me mad? Yeah. You saying it?
No.
So,
I ain't never seen it.
Blood, I just sit in the car with you. Nigga, you asked me to sit in the car with you. Nigga, you jumped in the car, your son in my car.
Yeah.
So, nigga, we in the car smoking, we thugging. This what Blood said that made the chest all going. He probably said some more shit. I don't know.
Nah, I had told him, I said, man, he ended up with his kids, man.
Hold on. Let me turn that. You do more drugs than anybody in the house. You do real drugs. Black man.
Yeah. Ain't brothers if the niggas don't fight.
Thank you. This is the House of Motion Studios, and I am your host, Jai Garrett. I had to see what's going on with Sauce Walker, man. I seen it on my timeline. Y'all just seen it. I think that shit was fake, bro. I think that shit was all made up, bro. Just like Cameron. Who else does it? Ray J. A few of these other dudes I heard. They don't mind making fun of themselves. They can be the butt of the joke. It'll make, just like even Dean and goddamn me, AB, like trolling each other. Like it's, come on, man. He ain't pulling up around them boys like that. And have you noticed, every time somebody get hot or a little streamer get hot, DJ is always there. Have y'all noticed that? When Casanet was doing his little thing, he's like, damn, why is Ray J over there? You know what I mean? What the fuck is Ray J doing over there? Ray J is everywhere. Every time he was with Krayshawn Rock when Blueface and them was doing they did. I'm like, what the fuck is Ray J over there? I didn't see Ray J with what's them other little dudes that be doing the streaming shit? I don't know, man. I'm not even gonna sit down like I know what these young boys be doing. But Ray J always in the mix, man. I don't think this was real. That's my assessment from this video, bro. I don't think it's real. I think they all playing on it, bro. And it worked. It worked. Tell me what you think in the comments, man. You think it was real? Nah, I don't think that shit was real. I don't think it was real. Y'all have a good one, man. Council Motion Studios.
All of the places of here. We can't go to Antarctica. Why? And I know in today's age, it's hard to say you can't do this without a bunch of people trying to say, well, why can't we do that? And I want to do that. Why is these certain things that's off limits and people just go along with? How many astronauts do you know? I don't know anything. I don't know not one astronaut. What is space? They tell you space, right? That's what we all supposed to think, space, right? But they don't tell you it's layers to space, inner space, outer space. Why is the thing that we have the less, not the less, well, yeah, it really is the less. We have the less information about it. And that's not what we're going for. We create new challenges, new formats on Instagram. The next mogul that overpriced some things and now they're rich. That's what we do. I mean, look. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what we're supposed to do here, but goddamn, come on. Like, I understand not knowing what we're supposed to do here and then coming up with all this shit that we got, gadgets, all this, everything. I get that. We stuck here. We don't know where we come from. And we looking like, what the fuck we supposed to be doing here? I get why people come up with stories. You get stories get turned into religion. You get stories turned into movies, people's way of life, from stories from other humans. Well, come on, man. What's really that's touched here and been divine and left a mark, and why we don't know about it? Why don't all of us know about the real shit about Earth? And then I get a lot of y'all will say something to me like, nigga, go to school and you can learn all that. But if it's supposed to be meant for everybody, why that shit ain't passed down in my household when I'm eating dinner with my father and mother about what's really going on here? Like, why what's really going on in our reality? People like to have theories about what it is, but no one knows. Why is there not? Why are we not? That should be the main thing that us as humans should be trying to focus on. The shit that we don't know. Not the shit that can keep us going on when we find out that it ain't nothing. It's just like shit. You ask the plants, what the fuck are they here for? You know, I know I'm all over the place, y'all. And my apology. And we haven't even got to what Drake saying that nigga, I been getting at everybody, nigga. I forgot to do the intro. Forgot to do the intro, man. I just got our own yapping and talking, you know what I mean? But this is supposed to be about flat earth. So that's what that whole little rant was about. So let's get into it, man. Let's see what's going on.
The Earth is flat because even NASA, that gave us a picture of the globe, has it on record that they don't have a real picture of the Earth from space. You know the machine that you find in every aircraft?
Yeah.
The gyroscope. It works only on a flat plane. That's how the machine works. It doesn't work on a spherical object. It's in every plane, ladies and gentlemen. I know people have different theory, but all that you need to do is to get into a helicopter. You take off, you wait in the air, let the Earth spin and bring America to you, and you land. It's that simple. It's so strange how
Look, that right there is like so simple what he just said. It's like, why didn't people think about that? And you know what? I haven't went and did no research on this situation, right? So I'm just speaking on, I'm a common sense guy. I've always been and always gonna be. Common sense guy. Texan. Black American. That's it, man. No college, none of that. But simple shit is like, okay, you tell me when we on a spinning ball. I'm gonna talk this out. So this is not thought out, y'all, okay? So don't try to get at me. Now, the example they just gave is you get in a helicopter and you lift up, and if you stay in the same spot, when you land, you shoot and you just go back down, you wait an hour. Let's say you wait 5 hours in the same spot and you go back down. If the Earth is spinning, then you should have moved. Now, because it got me thinking. Now I'm gonna be thinking even more. Like, are they trying to say that some magical deal makes it so what's ever inside of the sphere won't move? It'll stay with the. I think that's when they bring in gravity and shit like that. All them type of things, right? They bring those in and say it's because of this, it's because of this, and it is. But I don't even think you can prove gravity. I think gravity is a theory too. See, I hate when I don't know what I'm talking about, and then people will be turned off by this whole conversation because of small things that I don't know, but you're missing the big thing when I'm getting at. I hate when I do this. My apologies, man. I don't mean to do it, but it's just like, I'm a thinker talker. Or should I flip that? No, I'm a talker thinker. That's it. Some people like to pause and get the whole thought in their head and then start talking. Me, if it's a subject and I'm passionate about, I like to just talk and think at the same time while it's coming out. Some people will say, Jay, if you know that's what you're doing and it don't connect with trying to do content, then why do it? I'm basically giving an excuse of the reason why I will continue to do it. So I say that to say this. Before, everybody thought the earth was flat. Why are we so convinced that the earth is round now? I think that's a nice little drizzle for me to say. Cause that's basically what I'm getting at, man. Like, and then why a lot of us, why don't you just say you don't know? It's okay to say you don't know. I know. It may look bad to younger people, but when younger people get to our age, they'll realize they don't know shit neither. And nobody knows nothing, bro. We fake, and if you can't prove me wrong, then I'm right. That's the world that we in. If I put something out and I prove it that it's right, the only way to do that, to debunk it, is if you prove that I'm wrong. Everybody gonna continue believing me until you bring your facts and overthrow the dumb shit I'm saying. That's why everything is called a fucking theory. We think theories are facts. They're only facts to our knowledge of the time that we in, nigga, because how many things have we proven that these old scholars back in the day wrong at? We proved them wrong. Even when we use the same analysis, the stuff that they use, it come out wrong. But that's as far as they got it. That's as far as they took it. We only here for 120 years, and none of us is lasting 120 years. So we getting out here like 70, 80. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So, how many scholars have been wrong their whole decade, their whole time here? They was fucking completely wrong, but could nobody prove that they was wrong, so everybody believed that they was right. Whole generation of people, their whole mentality is wrong because they thought this. When a new person come along and said, nah, that's not right. It's like this. And it's ding. That rightness of proving you wrong, bring in a whole nother type of wave. And I'm talking about different things. There's different technology come with that, different understanding on shit like that. Do you remember when people didn't have refrigerators? How did they store their food? Before microwaves, before the air fryer, which ain't nothing but a fucking microwave anyway, before those things came along, what were people doing? I'm from the era, I remember color TVs coming in. No, I'm in the 80s. It was color TVs when I was more. But I just remember people talking about that shit. Like color TVs, and y'all come in with all these color TVs. I don't remember black and white TV. That's not my era. But I remember being in some of them homes in the 80s when motherfuckers had black and white TVs, bro. You feel me? Nigga, now we walk what I remember phones, like cordless phones. Niggas don't know what a cordless phone is. I mean, of course we know what cordless mean now, but at that time, like cordless phones, all phones had long ass strings with them. You want to get it with 100 feet so you can walk around the house and talk on the phone. You don't want to have to just be, remember before, this is crazy. You can even remember it was the roller phones when you had to roll that bitch 8. You got to find a 1, 7, 5, 3, 6, 9, 5, 3, 2. Like you remember the old shit, and then it flipped to, oh, you can just push the button. You can just push the numbers now. You don't have to roll it. I'm all through that era, bro. That's all me, man. That's all me, man. I remember early 90s when everybody was rocking everybody was rocking colleges. It was like big to have on college. Like, cause that's when the Hoyers, the Georgetown Hoyers was good at that time. And people had on college shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was rare. Because before then, like, it was more like, in the 80s, it was more like rocking Chicago Bulls or shit like that.
But it got to them 90s, it was people was rocking colleges. You know what I'm saying? It was different, bro. That's all I'm saying. And shit changed. Once you prove something wrong, you bring in a whole nother ecosystem of different, better shit. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I'm getting long winded because I ain't even got into this flat earth shit of professionals who went and tried to figure this shit out and let us know that, hey man, won't you just think about it? You know what I mean? I'm on a spectrum of just, hey man, you're not an astronaut. You never been up there. Like, how about you just think about it though? Like, why you so sure to call me a dumbass and a stupid mother? You know what I mean? You call me everything on this, but you can't prove it. You know what I mean? That's just what I feel, bro. Like, it's just like certain things. Like, people have all this animosity to go at a person who's questioning something that none of us knows. You know what I mean? None of us knows these things. And the one person to question it, just because someone else had to answer a theory of what it is, and people are like, oh yeah, that do make sense. Okay, I can get with that. I can get with that. But we are fucking humans and we don't know nothing. We only observe and absorb shit and mimic. That's all we do, bro. We are great mimickers. We take a bunch of people's lives and mimic it and make ourselves and then say we original. No, we just copied a bunch of motherfuckers, bro. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I'm going way off the deal. And that's the point I wanted to do this. I want to go off the rails. I don't have no fucking point to make. But the stuff people is trying to, when somebody call you stupid for questioning something that's been here before all of us, it makes me question them, you know? It makes me question them. Why you calling me stupid? Why I gotta be insulted because of me questioning reality or questioning what's been spoon fed to us since our youth? So I question what's been here before you and me, and you just take it and you say that's what it is, and you live by it and you practice it, and you govern it and law it, and call people stupid just because they said I don't think the earth is round. I think I can say that because I never said I was a scholar. I never said I was a genius. I never said I was an astronaut. I never said I've been in space and looked at the world. But you know what? Just because I have I'm more with the other side. I gotta be stupid in your brain. And we went to the same school, same teaching. We got the same teaching. But I'm the dumbass. I don't understand that. That's just what ticked me off. And if you really knew instead of believe, because you believe that the earth is round. If you really knew whatever I said about the earth being flat, you would be able to articulate it to me and tell me, oh no, I see where you're wrong. It's this. This is why it's this. You're better to explain it, but you can't explain it. You know what you do? Insult me. When I'm just trying to let you, I'm being honest. I don't fucking know, bro. Do you really know? Can you prove it? Fact to fact. Like, do you know this? No, you don't. But you a name call me the stupidest motherfucker because I said, look, I think the earth is flat. We're really not flat, but I definitely don't think it's a sphere. It's a sphere. I'm a human, bro. And maybe I just can't grasp that the thought of it being a round ball, and I don't get that, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I think it's a flat surface with some shit at the bottom of it. I don't think we're on a ball, bro. See how I did that? I didn't try to force anything. I just said the exact truth of what I think. I just don't think we're on a ball. Simple. Not trying to be like I know everything in the world. I'm not trying to say I believe all. I'm just saying, in my brain, I don't think it's round, bro. Why I gotta be stupid? Why you gotta call me unintelligent? Won't you help me understand your way? But I guarantee you, I know the same shit you know. I'm just saying, common sense, Jay. Can't grasp this shit, my nigga. And why every time I look at a picture of space of what Earth's supposed to look like, where's all the debris and rocks and shit that's supposed to be flying out there and shit that's supposed to be chaos out there? Where is it at? I don't see it in no picture. It be nothing around them, and the world just be a glowing blue ball with nothing around it. I don't be seeing the what you call them shits, satellites. I don't see none of that shit when you show me a picture. So you're lying in the picture, and you want me to come on, man, stop it, stop it. And this is what a lot of people tell you. Oh, well, the Earth is too big to take it in one picture. So why you putting up a whole picture of Earth then, like it's
See, you see the fuckery in that? Look at that. You tell me that you can't take the picture of the world in one picture, but then you show me a picture of the world. These people think we crazy, bro. People think we crazy. I'm getting to look at everything like that, especially when anybody starts off by telling you what it's not. That means that's exactly what it is, bro.
In the sky, a plane or even a helicopter can land on an Earth that's apparently spinning at 1,500 kilometers an hour. And there are these markings on the Earth called helipads, and you have to land right on those marks. How does that make sense on a spinning ball? If you get into your kitchen and you take a plate, you put water. Those are the seas. And it's known according to our old maps. In the old maps, the Earth was flat. Go and look at our old maps. What do you see at the edge? Ice walls. There's a wall around the Earth which is of ice, and that's the highest point on Earth. It's not even Mount Everest that's the highest point. The ice walls keep the water inside, just like water in a plate. These countries, they're simply islands. But how come they don't fly past the ice wall? Okay, if you are a good researcher, go and look up the Antarctic Treaty. In 1959, there was an agreement where 53 of the most powerful countries signed an agreement.
They all
will
agree.
Not allow humans to explore beyond Antarctica.
Come on, man. You know what that's about.
No planes should fly beyond the Antarctica. Why?
That would make me want to go there. Don't that make you like? I don't want to go there. Like, I'm not saying like I want to go there alone and see. Oh, I'm an explorer. No, that makes me want to push everybody to go there. Like, we need to have these explorer niggas that like doing shit. See, and it's another thing too. I think we already know what it is, and we trying to out. Are they saving us, or are we prisoners? That's how I look at it, bro. Why don't you want us to go there? Is that gonna set us free? Is it more land out there? What is it? Is it gonna frighten us? Like, what is it? Why we can't go there? And why haven't we overthrew those government and go anyway and force the government to tell us what it really? See, if you're protecting me, okay. Don't lie to me to protect me. Tell me what it is, and I'll be like, yeah, we don't need to go there. You know what I mean? You feel me, girl? Like, tell me what it is, so I be like, hell yeah, we don't need to go there. I ain't going there. I'm not trying to go to no fun out. If I know what it is, but don't just, hey, we can't go there. We do. There's nothing there. Nigga, tell me what that is, bro. Like, come on. Should I be afraid to be living because of, like, well, I don't know, bro. Like, and see, look what I did. I just did it right there. Truth at its finest. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. And getting a bunch around a bunch of motherfuckers when they actually find out don't nobody know, what do? You come up with something. That's what I think, bro. And that's how I think we've been surviving this long, bro. Like, once it be like some smart motherfucker find out that don't nobody know this, and like don't nobody in the world know. Oh, it's manipulation at its finest. You feel me? It's I'm the ruler. No, I'm the king. Oh, nobody like really knows nothing. Some people, some shit, bro. Oh, boy, when I used to talk to these late boy, bro. When you find out people don't know nothing, there are no hidden gems, and the ones that's hidden, they're hidden to a certain amount of people and certain people, and them motherfuckers hold on to that shit like it's what it is. Why we don't know all the dangers of Earth? We know what the dangers are, but you know what I mean, y'all. The way I look and the way I think of this shit is like, it's like this, bro. Like, it's very simple. It's like a community. I'm in this community. I know everybody in this community. Everybody in this community knows me. They don't hate me. I don't hate them. They love me. I love them. They look after me. I look after them. This is a community. That's what us humans are supposed to look at everybody like this, bro. We all know this. But if everybody love me and I love everybody, I ain't trying to harm nobody. I ain't trying to get on with nobody. What happens to the newcomer that comes to the fucking place and nobody's ever seen them? If nobody's seen this place, we've been in this community forever, and somebody come that we've never seen, we're gonna automatically know, oh, who are you? Because everybody know each other. What do you do to that person that comes? Come on, talk to me, cuz. What do you do to that person? You get a few people out of that group that's automatically embrace that person. process. Come on, hey, how you doing? Very friendly, but everybody ain't like that. What is the majority of the people doing? The first thing coming to their mind is fear. Somebody trying to do something. Oh no, we don't know who that person. Why they coming here? When you find out, it's the same thought process, bro. When you find out that don't nobody know nothing, you start saying that there's a God, and God is the person that's who but in order to get to God, you gotta come through me. I'm his vessel here. You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going, bro? You feel me? Like, I don't know if nobody can really understand what the fuck I'm talking about, but I know it's gonna make sense to some people. If we can't do something, why we can't do it? We got rules and laws on everything in our everything in our world has a law for it and just tell you why, nigga. It's a reason why you can't do that. Why we can't go to Antarctica, bro? Why? What's there? And why ain't something like that known to us just like our laws? And true enough, a lot of us don't know our laws because I don't know all the laws either. I'm glad I'm a truthful person. I'm not gonna sit and try like I know everything. I don't know everything. But what I do know, I'm gonna speak it. I'm gonna speak about it with confidence. And I have no problem saying of something I don't know, bro. I've been waiting for an older person to sit me down and say, hey, it's time now. This is what it is. Such and such and such and such and such. And they'd be like, oh, I was totally wrong. You know, like, come on, bro. Like, bro, they came in with a word to keep you going, bro. Faith. Have faith. Believe in some shit that you can't identify, you can't prove. It's all your faith and your belief. You know, believing is to not know, man. I know I say this a lot, bro. Like, believing is not knowing. Y'all know that, right? Do y'all know that, right? It's just another word for theory. I don't know. It's simple, bro. Like, I think everything is caught up like that, bro. I think everything in our reality, bro, is like, I think none of us know nothing, bro. Some of us know some secrets, don't get me wrong. A lot of us know, I mean, not a lot of us, but some of us know some shit, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. But, come on, man. And then why would you keep the real shit from everybody? Like, shouldn't everybody know the real shit? Or is the real shit so fucked up that you hide it from us because wouldn't nobody do nothing and it'd be nothing? If you realize everyone thinks they have, damn, I can't even speak. Everyone think they have free will. What if you find out it's nothing. Nothing is nothing. It's nothing. You can make something, but it's just it. What if that's what it is? What if the realness of whatever is, I hope y'all can follow me, it's nothing, bro. What if it's a war that happened and we're the recipients of the war and we won, but after that it was like, well, what do we do now? What are we supposed to do? I don't think we're supposed to be just praying all the time. It's just and meditation and praying. How you gonna create me and you want me just to pray to you? It just that don't make no sense to me neither, bro. Like, it don't. A lot of shit don't make sense to me, bro. And I'm not saying I have it all. I would never say I got it all. No. I'm far from having it all. But it's just like, just question shit. I just want to just know. You know what? I really don't want to know. I think if I do know, it's a headache in that. I think it's a headache in knowledge. I think that's what the Bible was trying to tell you. Her biting from the apple, she became like God. Man became like God. Like, it was wisdom what they got. Understanding and all that old type of thing, right? But when you understand and know everything, what else is there to fucking do, bro? Like, if you really think about it, if I know everything and everything is everything, that's boring, bro. Like, I kind of see. I would probably create something to give me some chaos. I would probably create the devil if I'm God. So now that I'm thinking about it, if I know everything and everything and everything, why do I want everything to go one way? No, I'm gonna make chaos. So at least if I know everything, at least I know if I know everything is gonna happen, at least I can make something happen. You see, like, does that make sense? That don't make sense to me neither. But see, that's when you're just thinking and talking, bro. Like, there's no master plan. I'm not trying to convince nobody anything. I'm more trying to just have a conversation about the topic of why don't we question? Like, we question Kobe. Why he go to that hotel room with that girl? we question LeBron. Let me think of a scandal, LeBron. I think what the clips nigga say that.
You know who the first person to out LeBron? Drake's first out, and Drake picked up for him. You know who it was? Pusha T.
Yeah. LeBron, like the white girls or something. I don't know, bro. Like, but like we question everything. Why don't we all just say, listen, bro, what's the shit that we need to know? Where the smart people at? Okay. First of all, let's find out what is it that we need to know. Okay. Once we find out what we need to know, okay, let's give this information to everybody so we can solve that problem. It's very easy, bro. Like, and I know I went everywhere, man, but if you really like kind of like peep what I'm trying to get off, bro, like, don't be mad at me because I think that the earth is flat. Well, I don't think it's flat. I just don't think it's round. How about that? Don't be mad at me if sometimes, some days I wake up, I think that we are inside of the earth. We inside of the hollow earth. Sometimes I think that's what we are right now. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm usually talking sports, bro. I'm usually on my sports tip. But you know what I'm saying? Look, basketball season over with. I got to dip in something else, bro. And like, come on, man. Like, these conspiracies, I think there's some truth to them. But then again, I think everybody playing on everybody, bro. Like, what the Vatican got up in them fucking place? Well, why is the Vatican so famous and rich and powerful? What they got up under the Vatican? Like, come on, man. Like, why keep this? Why is the Masons motherfuckers? They know something, bro, and they not giving it to everybody. Why we don't know what they know? Like, why is not banking and finances a course in high school, in elementary? Whoever came in with insurance is a fucking genius. You got a bunch of motherfuckers to give you some money on a possibility of something happening. Hey, man, it's like that's what I'm saying. When you find out people don't know nothing, bro, like you can fuck over a lot of people, bro. I pay insurance, bro, on my vehicle. Well, I'm not gonna say what I really want to say, but and then after a whole year, I didn't get into no wrecks, right? I didn't get into no wrecks, no nothing, none of that. And they up my shit. They said, oh, price got to go up. And I called a lady. I was very like I thought I was I thought I was about to. I'm like, hey, lady, listen, man. I didn't get in no trouble with no wrecks, no nick and riggers, none of that shit, right? You know, is how do my shit go up? Oh, she said, oh, we on a set such and such. It was some shit like it was some word salad that kind of sound like, oh, okay. But when you think about it, it's like, no, motherfucker. No, I don't give a fuck. So people are having wrecks. It is reckless drivers out there, and I'm basically paying for their shit. And since who made it law that you got to get that shit? Like that's really crazy. Like how you gonna force me? It's like I'm gonna go too long on this. I'm gonna go too long, and I'm not like it's just a lot of like some of these things. Like, come on, bro. Like this is stupid. Why we continue doing something that's clearly outdated? Like, why are we still? Come on now, right? Like, come on, man. Like,
Why such an agreement if they're not hiding something? The Earth is flat because even NASA
why
that gave
hide
us a
it?
picture of the globe has it on
That's all
record
I'm
that they
feeling,
don't
bro.
have a
Like, I know
real
this on some
picture
real
of the
shit, bro.
Earth
Like,
from space.
stop it,
You know the
please.
machine that you find in every aircraft? The gyroscope. It works only on a flat plane. That's how the machine works. It doesn't work on a spherical object. It's in every plane, ladies and gentlemen. I know people have different theory, but all that you need to do is to get into a helicopter.
Oh, that's it. All right, man. I'm gonna stop. Why you don't hear that? That's crazy. Like, there's no way you didn't hear that. All right. This is the House of Motion Studios. I am your host, Jai Garrett. Is the Earth flat? Or is it a sphere? You know what? If you do make a comment or video about what I just said, you know what? I don't know.
We do not move forward by ignoring hard conversations. We move forward by facing them honestly, speaking on them courageously, and pursuing justice without fear. Keep your eyes open, your mind sharp, and your principles intact. This is the House of Motion Studios.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, man. I knew Hove was coming, man. I knew Jay-Z was coming, man. I knew he was coming. I knew he's cooking up something. I knew it, bro. I knew it. When he did the interview, then he did another interview. I knew music was coming. I knew music was coming. It's kind of like he doing what Dave Chappelle was doing when he trying to get his feet back wet because he been gone for so long. He just started popping out everywhere. And that's where you get this.
The leprechauns have magically run out of planes. Your son on a federal jail line mumbling something about having too much in his drink. You know how dumb that is? Another one fumbled his, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery gang.
Hey, didn't Hov say that if he started rapping back again and he started using the new slang, it's going to sound weird? He wasn't lying, because it does sound weird to hear him say gang. I don't even use it yet. I don't even use it like that, gang. You feel me? I don't use it, gang. You feel me, twin? See, it don't feel right coming from me saying it. But Hov, we love you. Keep them coming, man. I know you just warming up. Just got to give you a little bit.
You had to catch Cal and thunk it. Was you who punked his? I'm the one who strung the pain. That hill you can die on. It's way too much flack that comes from those planes. I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I spill on you suckers, I maul you niggas, gang. I ain't much for me, it's no how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a beat to even say my name.
Yo, yo.
You ever heard of a wonderkin? My children is some of them. Have you niggas no shame? Y'all trying to get underskin? I really get underskin. Ask how I'm playing.
Nigga throwing shots at
Y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You're no maniac. Watch how Saniac in my presence, nigga, straight. I need a new therapist. This shit is not working. I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think. That nut-ass nigga still stuttering. And Chatty Patty down on his luck again.
That boy talk about dang.
Quest introducing me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him. You was wondering why I do the freestyle rehearsal. That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them. A rapper can't be my eye. I got MAGA Republicans. Them shots came from the very top of the government. Good luck with them. I'm governed by God. You trying to break the government. I prayed for 40 days. My neck get flooded again. Wrists get flooded again.
Hov.
My net worth went up again. My next update, the jig is up.
The jig is up.
Nigga, I'm up 10. Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look.
Is that what he gonna name the album? The Jig Is Up? Maybe. Maybe that's the name of the album. The Jig Is Up.
Look up again. Niggas look up to Hov. I never looked up to them.
Whoa, you gotta run that back. Hold on, hold up. I can't run that.
The crackers got your publishing gangster. Go talk tough to them. Don't talk sense to me. You niggas is workers.
What did he say? He say the crackers got your publishing. Go talk to them. Nigga, stop talking greasy to me, nigga. Them crackers got your motherfucking publishing, boy, not me.
Views.
Oh,
I should have
man.
200 likes. Why do y'all act like
perpetuities? How your contract is worded? Don't make me go first, man. The roots remember, even when the trees pretend. Not too much of my name.
Nigga said the roots remember even when the
Don't forget who I am. Hattie loves her Shawnees. S-H-A-W-N. I find it adorable she put the S at the end. You don't know, the show ain't even begin. I said you don't know, the show ain't even begin.
laying here. And we feel like we are more here than we are there. They're coming to the realization is that we're more here and not fucking Spanish. That's what it seemed like to me. That's what it seemed like. They come into the realization like the more the white they get, the more of that Mexican, what they trying to do is not really who they are. They understanding that they was enslaved just like us, but by Spain, the Spaniard. It seemed like that's what these guys seem like that's the mark of they like the Tariqs of, they like the Tariq Nasheed of the Mexican people. I guess, I know Ricardo definitely is. He's like a staple for them. Like, trying to set them straight, like, hey, we need to be focusing here. Same with Tariq. Like, hey, we need to be focused on getting our reparation. He on more identity and learning who you really are. You're not who you think you are. That's what it kind of seemed like to me, because I watch a lot of his lives, and it seemed like that's what he's trying to convey to his audience is like, who are you really? Do you know who you really are? Why are you screaming what you're screaming? Do you really know who you are? And it's good to see, man, because only people that do that is black people and Mexican people I see now. It's like, well, I see him. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? These liberating type of guys who can speak very well. They not so anti-everybody. They only anti-oppression. And that's what everybody. If you feel like you're being oppressed by somebody, of course you're going to be anti that. But that don't mean you anti everybody else in the world. And you also want to correct the people who are you want to correct them. So sometimes you may rub a few feathers wrong because you correcting them. Seem like he gets flack from like showing some type of identity, no, not identity, but unity towards black people. He understand black people. He like black people. He don't see nothing wrong, but he knows something wrong in his community that does not like black people. He's calling it out. Some of his people don't like that. That's understandable. But he's waking a lot of his people up to understand, listen, man, we are this. We are indigenous to here. Yeah, we have similarities to the blacks. We don't need to hate the blacks. The blacks are not our problem. We need to figure out the motherfuckers who enslaved us. We need to be worrying about what they did to us and look at this one. Aim it this way. Like, let's get off of that. We both in the same boat. That's why I rock with him. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's kind of like biased because he's seeing the black identity and not attacking it, understanding it and seeing the correlation of the two. I can only commend a guy like that. And he's strong for his people. It's not like he just want to be black. It's like, I understand the blacks, but and trying to set his people, that's a different nigga, bro. I rock with Ricardo, man. I know this is a long little soliloquy on Ricardo, but let's get back to it. Because I rock with Ricardo.
That's crazy, right? They used blood quantum against us. And not only that, there was a different case. It was called R.E. Space Rodriguez, and his name was Ricardo. He tried to file for citizenship. And the same thing. They did the same thing to him. They said, you are not white. You are not black. You cannot be a citizen of the United States. In that case, they said that you are not black, you are not white, you are copper colored. Mexicans were copper colored, and you can't be a citizen as a result of that.
Since when have we been Mexicans? Since 1821. Before 1821, what were we? And that is our identity. The Mexican identity is the systemic effort to erase our real identity. So if you really think about it, I am anti-Mexican because the Mexican label itself is the problem of indigenous people. It became a systemic effort and or an identity to attempt to erase and or further disconnect.
That boy Ricardo never wavered for his point. He never wavered from his point. He never wavered from his point, and he'll let you know what his point is. If you getting confused trying to make you seem like you him, he always do it. Why rock with Ricardo?
Indigenous people from their original identities. I am anti-Mexican in that aspect. I am, of course. None of us indigenous people should want to embrace a colonial effort, especially that was created to further misplace us. Kind of like the flag that you have there. You have that for a reason. The reason you have that is because that flag is being opened up and it's trying to reveal what was there before that flag. Or I'll let you explain it.
You're exactly right. That's why I contain this flag, because they've always pushed this. They've always pushed this at the expense of that. And the way I explained it to people is this: I can still be Mexican, but I can still be, a sovereign pueblo and have my identity and have my culture. But they wanted you to do away with that. They wanted you to just push this aside and cover it up with that, because they were trying to, at that time, create a national identity. And in order for them to create a national identity, the raza cósmico, they needed people to let go of their indigenous heritage and revolve around this, so that they can uplift that and become a nation united as one. But that means, just like the United States talks about melting pot, they require everybody to melt except them. You have to accept them. You have to be them. Here we have to be Spaniards. In Mexico, we have to be Spaniards. We have to speak the Spanish language, practice the Spanish religion. But that's part of colonization. That's what it was. That's what they pushed. Exactly. But now, even today, you still have people pushing that identity. But at the same time, when you see that, when they're pushing that identity, you started to see a little bit more of a pushback. I mean, people are starting to gravitate to, identify with, and uplift that indigenous culture. And it rubs some people the wrong way, because that's what it means to claim Mexican instead of indigenous. It means to put aside this and gravitate towards that.
A lot of Mexican people, and even people that are not Mexican, people that were born in the U.S., that have Mexican parents or grandparents, they are able to comprehend when the white man says, yeah, I'm a real American. We have the ability to comprehend what that means, and we could see the whitey supremacy behind that chant. But a lot of these same people are not able to see the fact that in Mexico, that same chant of "Sí, viva México" is the same chant coming from the same place of whitey supremacy, just like what you said right now, la raza cósmica. What is la raza cósmica? And what is raza when Mexicans say it? What fits the criteria of raza? You and I both know that indigenous people, the Zapoteco doesn't fit la raza. We know that Mixteco doesn't fit la raza. So what is la raza? When they talk about la raza, who they talking about?
Who they talking about, bro?
They're talking about your Hispanic side, your Latino side, your Spanish side. They're connecting you with the colonizer. They're identifying you by the colonizer. And see, this is what I tell people, because look, there was different ones. There was Spaniards, there was Portuguese, there was French. But what was the common denominator? It's Spanish with indigenous, Portuguese with indigenous, French with indigenous. So what's the common denominator? It isn't French, it isn't Spanish, it isn't Portuguese. What's the common denominator? Indigenous. It's Spanish and indigenous, Portuguese and indigenous, French and indigenous. The common denominator is indigenous. So why do you describe yourself or allow them to identify you by a colonizer side?
Facts.
Why? They identify you by this, because they want to disassociate you, disconnect you from the indigenous pueblos, from your indigenous people, because they know just.
That's why I'm a foundational Black American. You feel me? I didn't choose to be it. I am it. It's not a choice. You feel me? I feel what they going through, bro. I feel the struggle, bro. I understand it. I'm paying attention to you Mexicans, bro. You're too close to us, my nigga. I need to understand what's going on. These guys are helping me understand what's going on. That's why I rock with him. That's why I'm going to always promote him until he jump out of line. Which I don't think he's going to ever jump out of line, because he's been putting me in line on some of my shit. Make this video. Because I just can't make a video like the last one I made about the whole guys in their basement talking about reparations and all that old type of shit. I had to make this one, bro. Like, I got to, bro. Like, I knew it couldn't be true, bro. I know they all ain't like that. They not all like that. Yes, they got some that don't like Black people. Some of they older. Whoop-de-doo. But goddamn it, we got brothers like Ricardo out here, bro. We gonna be good. We're gonna be all right. He's trying to set some of them straight. He's gaining some of them. Some of them is kind of dropping that hate for Black people, bro. Like, he's only one man. You feel me? We understand, Ricardo. Do it. Continue doing your work, bro.
Just like the United States is trying to disconnect the Native Americans here from their indigenous roots, they know if they can disconnect you from your indigenous roots, then you no longer identify or connect with them roots and with that pueblo. So when they come to do something to that pueblo, when they come to steal the land, when they come to steal the resources, when they come to steal the water, you're no longer going to stand in defense of that pueblo because you identify as Mexican. You identify no longer with the pueblo, but with the country. And they've done this, they've separated you from that pueblo. They've dropped those numbers. So when they come to do that, you're not going to stand there for your people. They know what they're doing.
People like me that look like me that come from where we come from in Mexico, we've never waving that flag in our lives. We've never chanted Viva Mexico in our...
Ricardo said he never waved for what he said. He like, nigga, we ain't never waved that flag, nigga. Y'all probably waved that flag, but over here, we ain't never waved that flag, my boy. We been knowing what it is. That's basically what he's saying, y'all. I'm just commentating. I'm just giving you the commentate. I'm getting the gritty. I'm giving you the gritty of this. Because I know Ricardo. That's what he basically telling that old boy. Every time old boy trying to, like, we're the same. Ricardo always, nah, nigga. We never fuck with that flag. He talking about the flag that's behind him. Ricardo is saying we never fuck with that flag. The old boy say, oh yeah, it's the flag, but it's also he's with the flag, nigga. He's bumping his Mexican shit. Ricardo's nah, nigga. I'm indigenous, nigga. You motherfuckers stole our land, nigga. Y'all motherfuckers stole our land. The Spaniard, he ain't talking about America, nigga. He talking about the real people who imprisoned his people and enslaved them and did all that old fuck shit to him. That's who Ricardo. Listen to him, bro. You gotta check out the nuances because he know how to do it better than me. I would have outburst and said that just like I just did. You see how eloquent and sophisticated he did it? Pull it back a little bit. Pull it back a little bit. Let's listen again.
What's the common denominator? It's Spanish with indigenous, Portuguese with indigenous, French with indigenous. So what's the common denominator? It isn't French. It isn't Spanish. It isn't Portuguese. What's the common denominator? Indigenous. It's Spanish and indigenous, Portuguese and indigenous, French and indigenous. The common denominator is indigenous. So why do you describe yourself or allow them to identify you by a colonizer side? Why? They identify you by this
he's saying
because they want to disassociate you, disconnect you from the indigenous pueblos, from your indigenous people, because they know, just like the United States is trying to disconnect the Native Americans here from their indigenous roots, they know if they can disconnect you from your indigenous roots, then you no longer identify or connect with them roots and with that pueblo. So
okay, now you wrong on that. They're not trying to discontinue the fucking Native Americans. They're not trying to do that. They gave them what they deserve, I think, what they bargained for. They got it. Why the Native Americans ain't saying shit? The Native Americans in America ain't said shit to nobody. I ain't seen none of they posts, nigga. Only posts I see of the Native Americans in here in America, they going at black people saying, you niggas ain't a Native American, it's us. That's the only thing I heard about Native America. They ain't talking to the white folks who really running everything. Okay, bro, you got one strike. Guy in the corner got one strike. Ricardo, we don't know what's up with this guy. Now we know what's up with the guy. He a good guy. He a good guy. He a good guy.
When they come to do something to that pueblo, when they come to steal the land, when they come to steal the resources, when they come to steal the water, you're no longer going to stand in defense of that pueblo because you identify as Mexican. You identify no longer with the pueblo, but with the country. And they've done this. Right. They've separated you from that pueblo. They've dropped those numbers. So when they come to do that, you're not going to stand there for your people. They know what they're doing.
People like me that look like me that come from where we come from in Mexico.
People like me that look like me that come from Mexico like me. See how he making the distinction? He trying to, even though old boy was saying the right thing, but just peep Ricardo's swag, how he just, people like me making the distinction. Nigga, I am not you. I don't know why I feel like he's saying that to old boy. I don't know. It could be me. Let's listen.
Ago, we've never waving that flag in our lives. We've never.
Like I said, what did he say before old boy was talking a while ago? He mentioned the flag in the back. He said, I see you with the. He mentioned it before, but now he's back on the flag. He's like, it's a distinction between us two, my boy. Maybe on some Martin Luther, Malcolm X type of feel, like they both on the same struggle, but like different paths, a way to get there. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking this too far.
Never chanted Viva Mexico in our entire lives. And I've never heard anybody that looks like me from a pueblo or an ejido, from an ejido, use the term raza to identify ourselves.
Never.
Because we've never belonged to that term. We never belonged in the chant of Viva Mexico. We've never felt like that flag represents us. How could it represent us if we run away from it? It seems like the only people that stay in that country are the white people of Mexico. It's not a coincidence. It's not by accident. It's an effort as to why this is so.
It's a fucking effort. Yeah, I said fucking effort. Emphasis on the fucking, okay? It's a fucking effort, bro.
This is the reality of why indigenous presenting people are always the ones fleeing the country and the white people are always happily there.
Jordan Schroeder.
So it makes much more sense why it's the white presenting people of Mexico, the ones proud of being Mexicans, waving the flag, Viva la raza, Viva Mexico. And it makes complete sense because, I mean, systemically, the mainstream Mexican is a white Mexican. The entire systemic effort regarding the macro media in Mexico or Latin America in general is always a white presenting person being pushed. And that is very telling as to what they want to be the representation of Mexico. So it also makes sense if you do the math as to why it's a systemic effort to keep indigenous presenting people or indigenous people from pueblos poor so that they could leave.
See, I see that more and more now, exactly what you're saying, because I tell people to go, look up the Mexican government and hit images and tell me how many indigenous people from the Pueblo are in the Mexican government. How many indigenous people from the Pueblo are in cine or, on television there, are in the news? How many people are being represented there? At the same time, Claudia Sheinbaum was running for president, there was also an indigenous Nahua woman running for president too, right? But she wasn't voted in. Claudia Sheinbaum was voted in. Claudia Sheinbaum is, Jewish and other things. AMLO was 85% Spaniard. Mm-hmm. His grandparents, both his maternal and paternal grandfather, maternal grandmother, were born in Spain. They immigrated from Spain. But you don't have that representation. Because when we always say casta system, it's the same thing as here in the United States. It was a white supremacy system. That's what it was. There was whites on top.
They got to set up like that everywhere, my boy. I'm glad you guys are understanding it, man. I'm glad you understand it. And I'm glad y'all having this conversation between the two. Like I said before, it seemed like y'all both on the same side, but just different ways of, I'm guessing, the way y'all do things. But old boy ain't said nothing wrong. I don't know. I wish I can say his name. I don't want to be calling him old boy because that's disrespectful to him, bro. I don't know your name, bro, and he don't got your name. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Subscribing. I don't know. He don't got your name in the what's the name, bro. But yeah, this is a good conversation. I like it. I really like this conversation.
100% pure blood Spanish from Spain, and everybody else fell underneath. It was just like the United States system. It was the exact same thing. So those people down here on the bottom, which were the indigenous people and African slaves that were down here on the very, talking about the bottom, not, I'm talking, because they had Zambos, mulattoes, they had all these other people, mestizos, all these other people, but down here on the bottom were those. And they're still there to this day. So yeah, of course, people that are oppressed are going to seek something to, to alleviate that oppression. Just like the white man talks about us, some of us sometimes look at them and talk the exact same way. And so, but we think we're better. We think that we're better than them in the same way the white man thinks he's better than us. But we don't see that distinction because we point to the white man and curse him for the position we're in. And then those that are coming, across that don't look like us or come from Mexico, we point to them the same way the white man points to us. And it's just, it's a messed up thing. I've fallen for it because I was born and raised here. I was that Chicano screaming Viva la raza before I had any understanding of the raza cósmico and all that other stuff, before I, gained that knowledge. I was that dude. They used to call them chuntaros, the same way they called me pocho. I was that dude. And I don't shy away from that because I had been led so far down that road of, that mestizaje, that hispanidad, that road of ignorance, that I was that person because I was whitewashed to that degree. So now that, you know, I understand it better, I'm like, oh, I'm not that person. Once I understood where the term raza came from, once I understood that, I'm like, well, wait a minute. Why is every definition that they have for us fall on the colonized side? Why is it always on that side, on the white side? The Hispanidad, the mestizaje, the raza, cósmico. Why is it always over here? What about over here? Why don't we even look in that direction? But see, you know what's so messed up here is because we, as people here they call us wetbacks. Over there, they call us pochos. Native Americans say we're not indigenous because we don't have this connection or that. So we're not white enough for them. We're not brown enough for them. We're not indigenous enough for these others. What's so messed up is that in today's society, it's easier for a man to identify as a woman than for me or you to identify as indigenous. And that's a hell of a thing, but okay, you know what? That's what it is. But they come for our people from every direction because that's what they push. That's what they want. That's what they've always wanted. They want to erase this side. Name me one, just one single right that the white man has given a person of color that we did not have to fight them for. I don't mean that they granted to us and said, well, you know what? Hey, we're going to go ahead and give. No.
Say the way he switched it from talking about them to person of color. Like, come on, man. Like, see this? He ain't all the way solid. He a halfway solid guy. I feel like it's too many ways I'm seeing his ways. His verbiage he's very meticulous. He know how to word it. He ain't no idiot. I'm gonna give him that. He's not an idiot. He's choosing his words very, very wisely. I haven't caught him slipping, but it's like, now you person of color, like, kind of take it on our struggle. Oh, you talking about in Mexico? Then I will be out of line if that's what you're talking about, and maybe I need to shut up.
I mean, we had to fight them for everything, and they fought us every step of the way. There was the Chicana movement, there was the Civil Rights movement, there was the American Indian movement. Who were they fighting against? Were they fighting each other? Who were they fighting against? They were fighting these folks here. And the only thing we have, there's not a single right. And I've challenged people. I've even offered people $1,000 if you can name me one single right, one that the white man has given people of color that we didn't have to fight them for. Because if you name me a right, I will name you a piece of legislation, a lawsuit. I will name you an act of civil disobedience that granted us that right or pushed that legislation because they gave us nothing.
No, man. Why? Did I feel away, y'all? Did I feel away on his verbiage? I want to say, what did you fight for, bro? I really want to say, what did you fight for? Because you're talking about America now. Because you said civil rights. You talking about what black people done here in America to make it good for you. I don't know too much of. No, that's wrong. That's wrong for me to say that. Because it was Mexicans there. It was, I'm going to say Hispanic. Spanish-speaking people that was around and doing their thing too. I can't say that. Ja, how you want unity with the people, and the people that speak in unity, you want to go against them because they speaking on the good terms of what you did and what they did. You can't be evil, bro. I can't be this way. I can't try to go against these motherfuckers. Well, these are the people who speaking not highly, but they are speaking correctly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm conflicted with myself. I think I should be dissing myself right now, y'all, because I'm trying to make something out of nothing when two guys is not even on that stratosphere for me to be thinking like that. But his verbiage is just very questionable. Very questionable. Kinda. He's like, correct. I don't see nothing wrong with what he's saying, but it's like, hey, you see why I'm probably saying the way I'm saying because of what I've been doing. You've seen them maybe, 2 or 3, and we only 30 minutes in. So you can understand my passionate tone that I've taken on within the last 2 minutes. Let's continue.
We fought for everything.
Yeah, I don't mean to minimize our fight, but ultimately that's what we've gotten, the white man's crumbs. All of these crumbs that we've ever gotten, we didn't really get them. We had to fight really hard to get them. And like you said, who did we have to fight for this? We as brown people have never had to fight Asians for it. We've never had to fight black people for it. We've never had to fight any other people but the.
You see why black people like Ricardo? He ain't even bigging us up. But he ain't, when he's speaking, he ain't secretly throwing darts, bro. That's why black people rock with this man, bro. He don't got nothing towards us. It ain't no evil. That's why I can sit and listen to him speak. Because I know it ain't no malicious. But when I listen to everybody else speak, you can hear it. It's like, you can hear the like, what? Like, huh? Like, what did you say? Oh, you're good. Oh, you can, you know how to speak well. You know how to hide it. But I'm glad, that's why I rock with Ricardo, because he would not disrespect black people, bro. And that's what I fuck with him, bro. Like, I gotta be more zen type like that and just not say anything wrong to Hispanic people, because they are our people. They are a part of us. They are with us. Even though they know they not, even though some of them may think they're not with us, they're with us. They're with us. And you just gotta zone it in and just be the better. They know not what they do, God. They know not what they do. His sins are my sins. I take over his sins. Wash them away for them. They know not what they do. They're ignorant to the knowledge that we have, to the understanding that we have. Know not what they do. They're just lost. I will cover their sins. That's how you gotta look at it, bro. Like, especially when you know better, you do better, you feel better, you think better. It's like the old Deion Sanders saying, you dress better, you look good, you play better. So you always gotta be striving to do better. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what this whole video is about. Me understanding the wrong that I made, and I'm trying to fix it. Don't leave me, Mexican people. I have been led astray. Now I'm back, and I am found. I understand. I got corrupted. Your tongue. You know, they say the tongue is a powerful weapon. It swayed me. It was like the serpent in the fucking garden. Those words of reparations and black people shouldn't receive reparations just snuck into my brain till I got into attack mode like I did Jordan. Y'all see how I got Jordan looking at her. Yeah, that's another take though. But you ruffle my feathers wrong, and we flying away. So if you play with me, I will play with you. If you keep telling lies on me, I'm going to keep telling the truth about you. I hit him with the Kendrick at the end. Oh, I'm stopping right here, bro. I hit it with the Kendrick at the end, bro. I'm stopping right here. This is the House of Motion Studio. And I am your excited new host. Motherfucking God. You better believe it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the House of Motion Studios, and I am your host, Jai Garrett. Let's talk about something people keep dancing around. Why is it that every time pressure hits another group, they suddenly look at Black Americans for leadership, protest, energy, and rescue? Why is it that when things go wrong, everybody wants our voice? But when it's time to stand with us, respect us, or even just listen to us, the room gets real quiet. That's the conversation. Because what I'm seeing right now is a pattern. A lot of people got real comfortable criticizing Black Americans, correcting Black Americans, speaking over Black Americans, borrowing from Black Americans, and even blaming Black Americans. But the second their community gets hit with pressure, now all of a sudden we supposed to care first. Now all of a sudden we supposed to march first. Now all of a sudden we supposed to speak first. No. That season is over. And let me be clear, this is not about hate. This is about boundaries. This is about memory. This is about understanding history and understanding value. Black Americans have spent generations fighting battles that helped open doors for everybody else. Civil rights, labor rights, cultural influence, moral pressure, political energy. We gave this country rhythm, language, style, movement, protest, and pressure. And what did we get back? A lot of disrespect, a lot of imitation, a lot of gaslighting, and a whole lot of people wanting our power without wanting our reality. That's why so many Black Americans are getting quiet now. Because silence is not weakness. Silence is strategy. Sometimes the strongest thing you can do is stop giving your energy away for free. And that's what people are really reacting to. They're not reacting because Black Americans are wrong. They're reacting because Black Americans are not jumping on command anymore. That's different. For a long time, people expected us to move every time something happened. Speak up. Show up. Save the moment. Explain the culture. Defend democracy. Be the moral center. But let me ask the real question. Who saves us? When Black Americans say we need to focus on our own communities, our own neighborhoods, our own families, our own future, why does that make people uncomfortable? Why is it selfish when we do it but smart when everybody else does it? That's the contradiction. And another thing people don't want to admit. Everybody studies Black Americans. Everybody watches us. Everybody copies us. Everybody measures themselves against us. Everybody wants our style, our cool, our language, our rhythm, our taste, our edge, our creativity, our political instincts. But when it's time to acknowledge where that comes from, suddenly people get confused. No. Let's stop pretending. There is something powerful about Black Americans in this country. That's why everybody keeps circling back to us. Even in silence, people still want our perspective. Even when we do nothing, people still ask what we think. Even when we stay out the way, people still feel our absence. That means something. That means the influence is real. And maybe that's the part that bothers people the most. Because if Black Americans ever fully lock in on ourselves, stop chasing validation, stop over-explaining, stop trying to save everybody, and really build with intention, a whole lot of people are going to realize how much they depended on us being distracted. That's the truth. So no, this is not about bitterness. This is about clarity. We are not here to be everybody's emergency contact. We are not here to be everybody's protest machine. We are not here to be everybody's translator, savior, or shield. We got our own work to do. We got families to build, communities to strengthen, wealth to protect, identity to defend, and a future to focus on. And if that makes people uncomfortable, then maybe they were never mad at our silence. Maybe they were mad because they realized how important our voice really is. That's the shift. Black Americans are starting to understand that attention is currency, energy is currency, presence is currency. And if everybody wants something from us, then maybe it's time we stop giving it away so easily. That don't mean we hate anybody. It just means we finally understand our value. And once you understand your value, you move different. Every move has meaning. Every player has motion. We don't just watch the game. We study the gods of motion. Follow for more real talk and daily pressure.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the House of Motion Studios, and I am your host, Jai Garrett, and we got another video for you. Y'all thought it was a fluke. Y'all thought I was just picking on people, and I got more, man. Let's talk about the Mexicans again. The Mexicans are back at it again. Now, some Mexicans, we love them. They got a good heart. We're not talking about all. Talking about just a few that's growing in numbers. It's not a fluke, man. It's something wrong, man. Something is wrong that we gotta figure out. Now, I don't have the intellect to voice this. So let's let the Mexicans do it. Let's hear what they got to say. I'm all ears. I want to have an educated conversation. I want to listen to you guys' problem. I want to identify what your problem is, discuss it, put our grievances out there on the line, and see can we come to an agreement so we can both excel here and do our thing. Because before it all, we need peace. But we also need structure, and we need to know where these band-aids that we put in society and saying it's this when it's not that. Let's rip the band-aid off. Let's see what kind of wound it is there. Let's talk about who put the wound there, who started the wound, and who put the band-aid over it. Let's discuss that so we don't need the band-aid no more. Let's fix the problem. You feel? So without further ado, let's see what my Mexican brothers got to say.
A man is calling on the United States government to pay Mexicans living in the United States their reparations.
So by reparations, we need our land back. You can go now. You know, so if anybody's going to speak up about that, though, that would be a big part of our reparations, not just money, give us money, and then what are you going to do? Spend it, and then what are you going to have left? That was part of their
Right.
agreement. I do not consider this the United States, and I don't give a shit what anybody says. This is our land. We did not cross no borders. This was promised to us.
Right.
From who? Who promised you? Where those people at? And if it was yours, why was it promised to you from someone else? If it's yours, come on, man. What are we doing? What are we really doing? If this your shit, why are you asking somebody else for something? You know what's so crazy? You asking the wrong people. You asking the wrong people, my guy. You need to be talking to Spain, man. I said this on the last video. Why do they want reparations from America? From the US? Like, if you Mexican, you're not speaking English, my boy. You speak Spanish. What is your problem? I thought it was just that little one group of guys in their basement, the little four of them. I think it was four of them. No, three. It was three of them. Yeah, I think it was three of them. Sitting in the basement talking about black people reparations and all that stuff. I thought it was just them. I did. I thought it was just them. But look at this. Look at this. Oh, I got more. Let me let them continue speaking.
This is our land. When they made all these agreements with indigenous tribes as well as the North American Indians, which aren't separate from us, they're the same. They said they offered them money, minuscule amounts of money for their land. And they were conned into doing these things, bro. And they turned us against each other. They made us worship all their shit. They cut us. Like I said, they used to cut off our piochlis, our warrior braids. They put us into their indoctrinational system of.
Hey, bro, who did that to you? Was it the Spaniard or was it the Englishman? Which one? Who did that to you, bro? I don't understand what you're talking about. Maybe I want to understand you guys. Maybe what you're saying is true. America did a lot of dirty things in its past in order to be this powerful. So you could be right, bro. But I don't think you're right, bro. Why you don't call out Spain at all? I don't see no videos of Mexican people calling out Spain. I don't. They come to America and say America owes them. So you came to the place that owes you. You do everything in the world to stay here, but these people owe you. This was your land. Damn, I kind of feel the same way. I feel crazy saying that because that's how we feel too as black people. Let's hear more, man. Let's hear more. Let's hear more.
Teaching us these things that we're going to consume our spirit and consume our lives, bro, such as our dietary law that they told us milk is good for your body and all this, and you got to learn this, and you have to learn our language, you got to learn Spanish, you got to worship these idols, you have to do this, and they robbed us.
Hold on, bro. America never told you to speak Spanish, bro. No. The United States of America, I'm talking about the United States of America, who you is crying to right now. Don't know why. I don't know why. Why you not mad at Mexico? At the Mexican government? Why do you run from there and then come here and then bitch about the government here? Like I don't understand this, bro. I don't understand this. I don't understand.
Of our prayer, they robbed us of our dance, they robbed us of our history, they robbed us of our.
They robbed you of your dance. What the fuck is you talking about? Your dance? You in America, bro. You in the United States of America. You can go home to Mexico where they still dance. Is that what he talking about, y'all? I don't. Is that what he mean? He can't dance in America? Like, I don't understand this nigga, man. What is he talking about? Maybe this is Maybe they in Mexico. Maybe this is in Mexico, because I don't know where these guys at. Maybe they're in Mexico, and I'm tripping, because I don't know the context of where I got this video from. So, I don't know.
Our complexion, everything, bro. You know, so reparations should come with speaking about getting our land back.
Americans get reparations and shit like that.
Yeah, they
You
get
know what I'm
paid.
saying? All that, their kids get free college, all that
college,
shit. Mexicans should get reparations too, because you know Texas,
New Mexico,
Arizona, and California was all part of Mexico, and they low key hold it out that shit.
Yeah.
If you know the history, I don't know if you know the history.
Yeah,
behind
you
this
know
shit.
I know the history.
So, but especially
Nah, nigga,
Texas,
you don't know the
because
history.
Texas, bro, the only reason these niggas got in here, a lot of people don't know. Texas was just free land that Mexico had, they ain't really used, and they started the white niggas started trying to farm and shit, so they started renting out the lands.
Yeah.
But once the niggas got too powerful and they started to, hey, you can't do this, or we only gave y'all niggas. Them niggas like, nah, fuck that, we just gonna keep it.
Yep.
And they win the war, and then after that, they just, look, we're gonna cut you a little check, but we're gonna keep all this shit. And really at the end, they low-key hold Mexico out
Yeah,
that
they
shit.
they bullied them out the land for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they be holding the fuck out of, they throwing our ass out.
My question is though, is like, why don't we get reparations?
Ooh,
Right?
us Mexicans?
Yes. This was truly Mexico, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
At one point.
it was.
And whenever United States won the war, it's not like they deported anybody. They just told everyone, all right, you're right here. You're now American, by the way.
What do you got to say to people who say, hey, my boy, well, the land was bought, not stolen, G?
Well, you could argue the same. Well,
you could argue the same for the
for like different Native
you know,
American tribes. You know what I'm saying?
Even the slave trade.
And look
you
how
could- same
crazy.
thing. It was monetarily.
Look
it
how
was legal at
fruitful
one
their
point.
communities are, bro. I think I saw a food committee post the other day. It's like there's a specific tribe out there that like their kids are offered college. You know what I'm saying? They have all these opportunities. They run casinos.
The
you know?
natives?
Yes.
What in your eyes are proper reparations?
Proper
for our people?
reparations is, I feel like we're owed back taxes, so we shouldn't be paying tax.
This fool just said, oh, back tax. Why do they think America owes them? And why they not holding no blame to Mexico or Spain? I don't get you guys. Like, what's up with you boys, man? But like, and there's always a little group of you niggas, but when no bitches around, just talking reckless about stuff that don't mean nothing. You need to be speaking to Mexico. You over here. Crazy to me.
Taxes for generations.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
Say man, let your nuts hang on.
That's fair.
You know, and it'd be great if we could regulate an industry like casinos ourselves too. You know,
for sure.
Because technically we are natives, right?
Yeah,
Next to
and
Spain.
if you look at us
technically
without borders, bro, you know
We're
what I'm saying?
natives,
Like they look Mexican.
His name is Marvelous Inc., and he's actually a well-known tattoo artist and podcaster in California. But he has a problem with the United States because they want to pay everybody else their reparations, but they're forgetting the Mexican Americans.
Okay, no. First of all, if you want some compensation, y'all holler at Spain. So you know that ain't gonna happen because y'all don't have our numbers. The only reason they're using the word reparations is because we're.
My brother Tyreek had to come in, got them logic. That's the same thing I said. Oh, they know. They not saying nothing to Spain. Crazy. It's crazy. Why they not saying nothing to Mexico? Why they run into America and they want America to pay them when America let you in, nigga? The state over there where you at in Mexico and deal with the cartel. Crazy. Crazy. Tyreek, continue, my boy.
Stomping for that. We're that energy on the streets. Also, Mexico got reparations from the United States, from our tax dollars, from our.
And that dude that's how to say he don't want to pay taxes because we owe him. When they don't even know the history. They just up there talking because they see us. They want to be us. Boy. Everybody wants to be us. Everybody wants to be. Everybody want to be black. Then it's time to be black. Want to steal the swag. They want to steal our struggle. They all
want to be black, 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 black. I love being black. Stop copying us, man. You know, we don't copy nobody, bro. We don't copy nobody. Tyreek, speak to him, bro.
Slave labor. Mexico got reparations already from the United States with the Treaty of Hidalgo. The Treaty of Hidalgo, what's that, 1848? They got their reparations. When Mexico was fighting the United States, Mexico lost. The United States, in exchange for New Spain, which was Mexico, New Spain ceding certain parts of the United States, like California, New Mexico, certain states, certain territories that would become state. They got money from the United States. They got a big ass check from the United States at the time. They got $15 million. That was your reparations. Mexico got reparations. They got $15 million back then. They got paid. Dude, $15 million in 1848, you know, that's around $400-500 million. Y'all got damn near $500 million. You got broke. Your government was broken off. Now, if you trick the money off, that's on you. You can't do a crackhead spin where you get some money, smoke it up, and you didn't do shit with it, and then come back, hey, I want my VCR back. No, you done sold your VCR for a hit, and then you done trick the money off, and you want to come back for your, no, you smoked that up already. You smoked up that $500 million. Don't come back talking about this our land. No, it ain't. You got paid. No, it ain't your land. You got that. Y'all made a deal. Y'all didn't do anything with the damn money. Y'all ass got paid. But this is our land. No, this is my VCR. No, you didn't smoke your VCR. No, you didn't smoke it up. We can't help because you smoked it up. Give me a break. No, it don't work like that. You spent it on some bullshit. You didn't build it up like you're supposed to. France got the same thing. The Louisiana Purchase, Napoleon and them dudes, they got $15 million too. After the Haitian Revolution and Dessalines was whooping that ass, Napoleon's like, hey, I gotta, I lost my island money because Haiti was a big money maker for France. Dessalines cut that off. So they said, hey, we need money. So we're gonna sell the Louisiana territory. The U.S. said, all right, bet. U.S., we gave them $15 million. Same thing, equivalent of $500 million in today's money. So France, all right, France got that money, flipped it. They didn't smoke it up. They went and got them another bag, got them another kilo, and kept flipping and kept flipping. They flipped their bag. Mexico smoked theirs. Big difference. So you can't come around talking about, hey, you got my TV? Where my TV at? That I sold you for this? No. We can't help because you smoked it up. My land. No. You got broke off already.
Nobody owe no Mexicans no damn reparations. Hell, y'all even had y'all own slave trade that y'all participated in. The indigenous American Southwest slave trade. Y'all was out there with the Spaniards selling indigenous Americans into slavery and stripping them of their culture. They took them and they took these kids and sent them to these like Spanish and Catholic schools to strip them of their language, their indigenous language and their indigenous traditions and culture, and made them Spaniards. Like, literally, culturally, they made these kids Spaniards. They didn't only, sell them, but they made them culturally Spaniards. So if anybody owe anybody reparations, it's Mexicans and the Spaniards, because they did this together and they were providing intel to the U.S. military to attack these indigenous Americans' villages. So what are you talking about, reparations? And y'all owe Black Americans reparations for like swagger jacking. Right? That his whole swag, the words, the way he was articulating himself, y'all didn't even know anything about reparations until Black Americans were talking about reparations. You never hear no Mexicans talking about that. And then they have the audacity to turn around and say they're indigenous when culturally y'all Spaniards, all of Latin American, all the Spanish-speaking countries in Latin America, culturally y'all are Spaniards. But anyway, yeah, y'all owe reparations, bro. Hey, fool, you owe reparations, fool.
Texas, California, all that stuff was paid for by the U.S.
Foundational Black Americans are the ones owed reparations, and we're owed reparations from the federal government. The federal government owes the descendants of the slaves who built this country reparations. The descendants are easy to find. You can easily figure out who we are, and America has already paid descendants of other communities that they've aggrieved reparations. So this is not a new concept. The whole, well, nobody's a slave owner today. Well, the wealth from slavery still exists today, and the American government needs to repay their descendants, the descendants of the ones that they enslaved. It's very simple.
Mexican Americans argue their land was stolen through broken promises and legal trickery by the USA. And Americans say Mexicans sold it or it became America by law. And this conflict has become a never-ending debate over identity and historical injustice today.
It's crazy. For 1848 California. They come here and see what we got going on, see the play, see the plan, and try to implement it. Man, is this what other races have been doing to black people all over? See what happened, see what they was doing. Come here late, implement themselves in as friends, and then say they are those people. And then they just erase the black people out of the situation. Seem like that's what be going on. These whiter skinned. I don't want to say it, but it seems like it's true, bro. Seem like the Mexicans are coming here and trying to say, no, nigga, it was us, not you black people. That needs to go to us. Why? Why say this? Everybody wants to benefit from our pain and say it was them. Oh, I was just like the blacks. No. Stop comparing y'all's struggle to ours. And now that I know that y'all secretly don't like us too, it's crazy. It's crazy. I thought the Mexicans really rock with us, but it's like they don't rock with us, bro. I don't know how many times I have recanted this and said that they was our ally. Then I said they wasn't our ally. Then I come back and say they are our ally. I don't think nobody's our ally, bro. I think we got to keep moving how we have always been moving. Our own shit. We don't imitate other people. We don't imitate other culture because we have our own. And keep on moving like we are the universe. And other people are just in it with us. That's what we're going to have to do, man. We're going to have to continue doing what we've been doing. And we need to, together, we need to start like making it look even more unity now than ever, because we getting attacked from everybody now, bro. It's like, and they taking their mask off. They doing it in front of us now. They not afraid. None of that shit. We got to tighten up, bro. We are tight. I'm going to say that. We are tight. We are doing what we supposed to be doing. But it's like, this is crazy, bro. The Mexicans are going against us like this, bro. The Mexicans hate us this much. Why? These are only questions. I'm not saying this is indefinite. I'm not saying this is about everybody. But it just feels like it's like that from everybody from that side. It feels that way. I know it's not that way, but it feels that way. Why would they say this? What does it look like for a black American to go to Mexico and then start telling the Mexican government that they owe them for what America did to them? Like, that's just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Mind-effing blowing.
Something up. People are like, oh, we're
your family when the border moved. Give us a follow so we can uncover that hidden history together.
First of all, I want to clear something up. People are like, oh, we're just taking our land back. No, you're not. You ain't taking shit back. First of all, America bought these parts of Mexico, California, Arizona, Texas, Nevada.
See? Now, this is what I'm talking about right here. See how I be going back and forward? It's like you heard so many effed up people, but then you got smart ones come in and just cleared up for the rest of the race. Now I don't feel so much towards Mexicans because we got people like him, my great brother Ricardo, who check their own people like, you people are tripping. Tell us the truth. Now he gonna tell us the truth right here. See, because he started out. I don't know how he gonna end this, but he started out great.
Right, Wyoming, Colorado, bought it for $15 million. No, this land was not stolen. That's number one. Number two, before it was Mexico, there was the Native Americans, and then the Spanish were here. So we actually took it from the Spanish.
You see that? Thank you, bro. Brothers like you and Ricardo is the reason why I say I still have my heart out for my Mexican brothers, bro. I'm sorry I said that a while ago. It just too many was coming in at me at one time, bro. I had to fight back. I had to strike back. But this brother came through in the clutch. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
So to say that this used to be Mexico is complete bullshit, because before ours it was Native Americans, then it became then it was the Spanish, and then we took it from the Spanish, and then America bought it for $15 million. This is not stolen land. It's called conquering. It's called war. In case you guys didn't realize that, I don't know if you guys ever heard of war, but it happens throughout human history. This is not stolen land. You're not taking shit back. You know why? You know what's funny? Because even if it did go back to Mexico, which is not even it doesn't even belong to Mexico. All they would do is go back to the northern states like Washington, whatever's up there, North Dakota, and cry about something there. So if they move the border, they're gonna want to leave here because they don't want to be in Mexico, right? Yes. So it's so funny. We're taking it back. Go back to where original Mexico's at right now. Why don't you go do that first?
Yeah,
right. Like because
make Mexico strong.
Right. Well, if it's a stolen land, then go back. And then if this does become Mexico, you're just going to jump the border again and go back to to United States of America. So it's so funny. But again, those are the overly emotional people.
Mexicans can't be illegal on stolen lands. Yeah, that's right. This is an old map of Mexico. As you can see, a large part of the United States belonged to Mexico. And during the Mexican-American War in 1846 through 1848, Mexico had to give up 50% of its territory. They wanted peace. Yeah, the United States paid about $15 million for it. However, it was still stolen. Can you guys imagine someone coming to your house, putting a gun on your head, and telling you have to sell your home or else you're going to die? What are you going to do?
Sell the home.
Yeah, they gave you money. However, they forced you to sell your property, aka stolen. Now Mexican.
I'm going to say this one time, and I'm going to say it one time only. If you cannot defend it, it ain't yours, bro. If you can't defend your car, it ain't your car. If you can't defend your land, it ain't your land, bro. Just because you was there first and somebody come and say, hey, nah, I want to do this, and you can't forcibly make them not do it, it ain't yours, nigga. It ain't yours. We got to go answer to him and ask him about what's going on in this land, not you. Even though you may been here, bro. I'm sorry, but you couldn't defend it, so it ain't yours, bro. If you can't defend it, it ain't yours, man. We all was born on this planet. All of this shit is all of ours. It ain't really nobody's. It's whoever grab it and claim it and defend it. So let's be serious here, Mexican people. I mean Mexican guy. I can't say people. That would be wrong and inaccurate of me to be talking to a whole section or group of people when they have nothing to do with this, especially my conversation. So if I'm coming off like I'm speaking to all Mexican people, I'm not speaking to all Mexican people. Let me say this over and over and over. I'm not speaking to all Mexican people. I'm speaking to the people who speak like this guy. Whew, glad I got that out. And this is for educational purpose only. Some comedy. for all the trouble things I'm saying. MJ shrug. All right, let's continue.
California, like, come on. Mexicans basically came back to their lands. That's all it is. They're back in their lands, and they're deporting innocent people, hard workers, the fruit pickers, the vegetable pickers.
I
Now,
could
what's
pick
going to
my
happen
own
to your
vegetables.
avocado toast? Where are you going to get it from? Deport the
same place they was
criminals.
picking
There's
from.
a lot of criminals out there. Don't come get the hardworking Mexicans, hardworking Latinos.
You talking about where the people that come from Mexico with the gangs and organized crime run everything? You talking about criminals, right? Good people. They're good people. No, they ain't good people. You are who you are. Just like how they tell us. You are who you are. Especially what we think of you. You are that, nigga. You criminals. What people don't understand, we all criminals, nigga. Everybody's criminal. Every race is criminal. Every race has a criminal underlining to it. All of them. They all have gangs. It ain't not one group have more than the other. It's the same, bro. It's perception. There's Mexican gang, black gang, white gang, Chinese gangs, Japan gangs. It's all gangs, bro. Everybody gang bang in the world. We all know that. It ain't not one group that don't gang bang. If you an Indian person, it's an Indian gang. If I go to India, I'm pretty sure I would learn all the gangs that they have in their little culture and their deal. Everybody has a criminal organization to their race. All of us do. So let's stop with we're innocent. No, we just good, hardworking people. Everybody's hardworking people, bro. Stop it.
They're just out there trying to work, trying to feed their families. They're not bothering anybody.
They are bothering people by coming here. You can do that in Mexico. Mexico is a thriving country. You can do that I didn't mean to say that. I'm taking it too far. This commentary should be getting over me, bro. I be getting too evil. I be sounding like them people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Stay with me. Pray for me, y'all. Just pray for me. I can reel it in sometimes. Sometimes it just my little reel go too far. Sorry. Bring this back.
People who are Mexican American have such a huge identity crisis, and this goes back like decades. If you're someone from California, you learn about the Chicano movement, and the term Chicano is about Mexican Americans because they didn't feel accepted in the United States. They didn't feel accepted by Mexico. So what a lot of people do, in my opinion, is a lot of people kind of like identify very heavily with being Mexican, as even though Mexican is not a race, it's like a nationality. Obviously, I wish people who were Mexican identified more with being Native American, because if you look at the history, most people
now they want to be Native Americans. Do you see this with copy and paste, man? Still a nigga swag, and didn't say who are you? Who are you? You want to be called natives now instead of Mexicans? What the fuck is going on? What the? You want to be called natives now? You don't want to be called Mexican, which you come from? You come from Mexico. That means you're a Mexican. You want to drop the Mexican shit? You want to be Native Americans? Man, come on, man. You know, man, boy, I see the play, bro. I see what they're trying to do, man. I see what this marginalized group is trying to do, bro. I see.
people who are like the stereotype Mexican are of indigenous descent. I think when people think of a
Damn, he want to be native and indigenous. God damn, he trying to take up everything. He want it all. This guy wants it all. He want it all. And he want it all from America. He don't want nothing from Mexico, though. He don't even want to be called Mexican, nigga. He want to be called American.
a Mexican in their head, they think of an indigenous man or indigenous woman. And so I really wish more people would identify with that. The U.S. has done such a good job of erasing like Native Americans that people don't even identify with them, even though it's part of their heritage.
Mexico talk about they want their land back from the United States. Can you imagine?
It's back. The Mexican government says it's theirs.
This was the United States in 1830, and this was part of Mexico. We were settled there before the nation now known as the United States. The Mexican men and women who are settled in that place are settled in what has always been.
Yeah, good luck with that. You're never getting it back, ever.
Brothers and sisters, you see how these mix.
Okay, y'all. So in closing, some of the Mexicans are still wanting reparations from America, which we don't know why. Then we got some Mexican coming in checking them, letting them know you guys was crazy. America didn't steal Mexico land from Mexico. It's not how it went. They purchased it. So if you want to be mad at anybody, it's the person who put the price tag on it and received the money. That's who you should be angry at. Man, I am your host, Jai Garrett. Y'all have a good one, man. Thank you.
The advice you're giving me. So, a Fortune 500 company, I'll listen because I'm getting paid to listen at that point. It's trying to get your woman in shape, but where are those standards coming from?
Those standards are coming from the man having higher standards in health and wellness than you do. So if he's able,
with that man, I'm so sorry.
If he's able,
so sad. We had a fucked up time, y'all. Right now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's not looking good for me, and this is crazy. I'm trying to come up with a solution to combat this situation. But the more I do, it turns into going to war with an enemy. Trying to change someone's mindset or show them how crazy they sound and look. Let's get into this video, man. Thank you. This is the House of Motion Studios, and I am your host, Jai Garrett. And let's talk to the women. Let's see what they got to say.
if you was in a long-term relationship with a man, would you want him to take full control over the health and wellness in that relationship? No?
Why is he telling me what to do?
What if he knows a lot more about fitness and health?
He doesn't.
No?
No, I'm not listening to a man. I'm so sorry.
Why not?
Because why is he?
The crazy part is, listen to the question. It ain't got nothing to do with finances. He picked the correct question to ask that has to do with just someone's intelligence that you don't have. And looking at her body, that's probably the reason why he asked this question. And you tell this man, oh, I'm not listening to a man. The man is fit. It's your man. And he trying to get you to lose weight. And you asking him how much money he got.
He's not listening to me.
Let's just say if you was in a relationship with me and I wanted to get you in better fitness, would you listen to me?
How much money does your company make a year? I think that's the question. If I'm listening.
She said, I think that's the question. That's not the question, sweetheart. That was not the question.
To you, the paycheck needs to match the advice you're giving me.
Why does it seem like she don't hear the question? And why do most women, they feel like that it's privilege to talk to them? Or that you want to talk to them? And that you got to have all these deals in order just to talk to them? What do they have? And we should have been talking to her friend. Her friend looks a whole lot better than her. Her friend has her hair done, dressed properly. She's cute. She's quiet. She's not saying anything. The loudest one usually is the one that's wrong. She won't even let her friends answer no questions. It's crazy. And you see where his real attention was. We see where his real attention was. Look where his hand is. His hand is behind old girl, the cute one. Looked like he was talking to the cute one, and the ugly one just had to just take over the conversation with her wrong take and think she's sounding real intelligent. Now, I'm not here to bash this lady because I don't know this lady. And yes, they out having a good time. she probably not really thinking about what she's saying and how crazy she sounds. But I do. Let's continue.
So Fortune 500 company, I'll listen because I'm getting paid to listen at that point.
So what if you had type 2 diabetes and I wanted to help you reverse that? Would you listen to me then?
Well, you can't reverse type 2 diabetes, unfortunately.
Why do you say that?
Well, you can ease the symptoms.
Instead of what the question is, which is a hypothetical, it was a hypothetical, young lady. Just to see where your brain at. And can you function with this hypothetical that I gave you? No, you want to change the hypothetical and tell her, oh, that could never happen like that. Bitch, stay focused, bitch. And just stop attacking the question and just answer the question. Follow me here.
Comes with lifestyle changes, but I can't really get rid of it 100%.
So if you can't get rid of it, see, look, I'm falling into her trap. Bitch, that ain't the fucking question.
We don't even really know what causes diabetes, medically speaking.
Most of type 2 diabetes come from being overweight to obese and having access.
Right,
Look, now he's trying to break it down to her like, bitch, that ain't even the point. The point is, bitch, you got diabetes and I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help your health. You can't take that money to the graveyard with you, shawty. And you definitely can't take my bank account with you.
Yes, you're trying to get your woman in shape, but like, where are those standards coming from?
This nigga said, you're trying to get your woman in shape, but where do those standards come from? Bitch, so you can live. What the fuck is wrong with this level? She said, where do your standards come from? And why are you so argumentative? I'm trying to get your health right. That's the main focus was, can you take leadership from someone that's better than you? Every guy you date, he's going to be better than you. You don't date down, you date up. Men date down. This is crazy.
Standards are coming from the man having higher standards and health and wellness than you do. So if he's able,
with that man, I'm so sorry.
If he's able, hold on. So you don't want to be with a man that's higher than you and better than you? Oh my God, this woman is tripping. She seemed like one of them women. When you start talking to her, you start asking her about all her exes and everything. They're all wrong. They all cheated. They all did some dirty shit to her. I don't believe you.
Able to communicate that to you, he can improve your health and wellness and for you to live a longer, healthier lifestyle.
I'm not listening to a man, I'm so sorry.
Fellas, we cooked. Find you a hobby, get your paper up, take care of your kids, stay out of trouble, and don't ever talk to women like this. Fellas, keep it moving. They ain't all like this, but majority of them are. And if you want you a good one, you gotta dig and find. Like, you gotta, right? Nah, that ain't. Nah, that ain't right. You gotta keep finding, man. They out here. They all do the same thing. Then like to say, I'm different. No, bitch, you got the same makeup and the same mentality as all the rest of them. I am your host, Jai Garrett. Have a good one, man.
Build motion into legacy. Every move got purpose. Every decision got weight. We don't sit around talking about life. We step into it and take what's ours. Follow for more real talk and daily pressure.
The bench. So in the 2017 playoffs, the Cavs were playing the Pacers, and they were up 2-0 in the series. It was the 2 versus 7 seed. They were going to win the series, but
LeBron has played over 290 playoff games with over 12,000 total minutes. That's equal to 201 hours or 8.4 days of his life. In that time, he's never missed a playoff game due to injury. He's had more playoff appearances than these franchises. Played more.
Good morning, team. No. Don't be scared. You just do what I say, no one gets hurt. No, look, pointing it down. Now, I'm gonna say a polite and cheerful good morning, and then you guys say it back. Good morning. No, Dwayne, after I say it. That's how that works. Now, morning, team. Morning. Yes, perfect.
Women didn't know who Klay Thompson was. Have you seen this shit, bro? Fellas, let me tell you something. It's women online like, nigga, you wasn't shit before you met me. We didn't know you. Fuck a nigga. He ain't shit. You finna be busted. Ladies, let me inform you of whom Klay Thompson is. Klay Thompson is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Do you understand me? First ballot. He is arguably one of the greatest shooters ever, probably top 5 shooting guards ever. This nigga scored 60 points one time without dribbling the fucking ball. This nigga is amazing at his fucking job. He has made $300 million in his NBA career. I'm not counting endorsements. Listen to me very closely, okay? 6'5". I know you like tall niggas. He light-skinned. You like them niggas too. And y'all keep saying he lame because y'all thought this nigga was Russell Wilson. That's what y'all thought. That's why women is mad, because they thought she was finna have her Sierra party. What y'all didn't.
This was off the topic. I don't know why I'm talking about this, but it came up. Meg thought she was going to get her a dude and not look at her past. She thought she was going to get this NBA player that's going to wife her up and not look at all the niggas she ran through before she got to him. Come on, man. Now, to an average woman probably to knock down, I don't know how many niggas. But a famous woman, we know who you knock down. And everybody else knows who you knock down. You don't get the same treatment. You can't treat your box the same way a regular girl treat her box. You just can't do it. She got too much scandal with her anyway. And if I was Klay Thompson, I'd be looking at her kind of weird too, man. You just put a dude in jail. Like, you don't have the best record out there anyway, Miss Meg Thee Stallion. But hey, the world lets you be delusional. I guess I'll let you be delusional too.
Realize is this nigga played in Oakland for hella years. He might have understood a bitch, you feel me? He might have knew how to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all keep saying Klay ain't got no game. He fuck Meg Thee Stallion. He say, first of all, on a bitch, hey, my name Klay, bitch. This nigga best friends with Too Short and E40. Fuck out of here. On a bitch, huh? I'm a real shooter, you feel me? Real shooter, bitch. On a Yara Klay is the name, bitch. Yara Klay. Yara Klay. It's Thompson, bitch. Don't forget it. It's Thompson, bitch. Women are really convinced. It's like, this nigga, he ain't never had a woman like Meg. Let me run down a little track record before her. Klay Thompson was fucking Meg Thee Stallion. He was fucking Spider-Man, bitch. He took a goddamn woman from Spider-Man. And then after that, he started fucking Coco Jones. Nigga, Coco Jones so goddamn fine, I drink her toilet water.
I just gotta go see, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta see, bro. I got to see. God damn, he did. They oh, it's bad. See, who else? I want to see the Spider-Man bitch. I want to see where the bitch from Spider-Man at. What bitch from Spider-Man that he knocked down? Was it this one right here? You know, Hannah Stockton. She is bad too. God damn, Klay. Shit, my boy Klay. God damn, my boy, I see you. Oh, okay, I do remember her. Okay. She's a bad. Oh, he had her too. I started dating actress Laura above in 2018. Okay, Klay, you go right here. Look, like what that one look. Indian looking bitch. I don't know where she from. Islander, something like that. And then look at check that one out. Okay, then he got made. Man, you ain't even the best. You ain't one of the top of his exes, my nigga. He got other exes that's better than you. Oh, yeah. Looks too skinny for me, but she's still cute and bad though. I like that. Yeah.
He just happened to be married to a nigga whose nickname is Spider-Man, but that's neither here nor there. It's just a weird coincidence. Listen to what the fuck I'm telling you. Listen, ladies, I know you mad. I understand, because this shit hit home for y'all. I see women actually mad. I saw women in the comments like, this hoe ass niggas, I don't believe this. How can he do it like this? What do y'all want? Hundreds of women, this their favorite response. Another fucking man? Clearly this nigga want bitches. Obviously, he don't want no, obviously he wants bitches. Y'all not even giving Klay no fucking credit. How about the good shit? It ain't a white woman, huh? Nothing? Y'all sick of the NBA niggas dating white women, huh? Surprised the NBA nigga cheated? Well, this has never happened before, huh? Could have been with a white girl, huh? Don't mad at me, I'm just telling y'all the story. I ain't even do shit. Can't be that mad at Klay. Y'all act like he shot this bitch. Anyway.
Here's how you
We done, we
with the 80s. Look at Jordan out there shooting bricks. Michael Jordan Kruger with the monster hands. We're going to call him Iceman. Look, before he playing off his man. Look at his defense. No wonder he couldn't beat these guys. Then he don't know how to switch the screen. He don't know who he got. Look at Cincy Moncrief. He almost broke his knee going down the lane. Just threw up some trash. Ain't nobody touching. He 47 years old. That's big trash garbage. Let's take another look at it again for educational purposes. This Michael Jordan Kruger in his prime. Look, ain't nobody going in. He 10 feet off, my man. That's trash. Look at Jordan get ready to pull up for a break. Wasn't nobody going him. He wasn't even going. If he'd have followed the shot, he might have got the ball. But that's trash. Look, he supposed to look how far he playing off. He couldn't even get past these guys. And y'all talking about LeBron James ain't the GOAT king of basketball? Look, Cincy Moncrief. Garbage. Trash. Yeah, he going on. You stopped by the beer and butter spot and got him some beer and some butter, some Newport.
Hey, man, when you look at these old games, even when you look at the highlights of a person just scoring, it look weak, bro. It just look weak. You got all these tall-ass dudes. A lot of them didn't have skill. They was only in the league because they was tall and they can block shots and rebound. How many scoring bigs was back in that time? Not a lot.
Sports. He showed up the game going off some beer and butter. Look at this. He almost blew his knee out, too. Look at you can't get a piece of paper on his foot. Look at this. Ain't nobody touch him. He just jumped up and threw up some trash. We done with the 80s. He got the Batman lineup. That's garbage. That's how you look at that Batman lineup out there with some high socks on. Red, purple. That's trash. That's them LGBTQ colors. Let's go look at that Batman shit he got right there. That's gotta Cincy Moncrief. That's my thing. I scored 60 points a game on Michael Jordan. He can't guard nobody. He was a defensive liability. And then when he go left, he a nightmare on Elm Street. He gonna take 3 dribbles to the left and then pull up for a big brick garbage. We so done with the beer and butter 80s. We done with the 80s. Look at the 80s basketball we out to watch. Look at my man was going off that beer and butter. Jordan reaching. And then look, man out of control. He almost fell down. He's so drunk. He get ready to throw it out of bounds. That's garbage. That's the we done with the 80s edition. Go get.
I'm 30 years old. None of my friends has children. Zero. No one. No one's having kids. Do you know how hard you need to abuse a mammal to make them not have children? Like for real. Like, let's step here back a moment, right?
Never thought of it that way.
Yeah, GDP goes up, people have enough food, whatever. No one's having kids. And this is across the world. This is across both the West, the East, it's happening. So there's a thing that happens, especially with younger than me, like the kids are like today. There's a huge problem where they don't dance. No one dances. They go to clubs and they don't dance. Why is this? Because you get recorded.
Yeah.
You're an 18-year-old kid, you go to a club, you get recorded. If you approach a girl and you mess it up, you get recorded. Everything is the panopticon now. So if you had to ask me why, my answer is technology. My answer is social media. My answer is AI. My answer
is a guy without technology, he will be still afraid to talk to women. You're just gonna have those guys. You can't blame AI for the reason why you can't talk to a female or you can't talk to a male. If anything, it brought us closer because we can communicate with each other without looking at each other. It actually helped out a lot of people who don't have a problem talking to women. They just don't want to approach them and be embarrassed. That's it. Shit, if I can get your Instagram, I hit your DM, we can get all that cold shoulder shit out the way. It's actually a little bit more better if you really think about it. But if you only had one and not the other, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't understand.
is algorithms. Do you know what dating app algorithms do? Do you know how they optimize? They don't optimize you to meet your love of your life. They optimize you to keep coming back to the app.
Yeah.
And now there's a thing that basically we have sold out all of our dating norms, all of our norms, to tech companies without our consent to optimize their ad algorithm.
Right.
I think there's a deep thing where we as a society have not dealt with the fact that we have to steward technology responsibly. We have treated technology as a Wild West.
Absolutely. This is a list of the top 10 scorers in NBA history and the amount of assists that they have. Just off the rip, look at the difference over here, bro. 43,000 points. That even sounds crazy to say. 43,000 points and 12,000 assists, bro. He's doubled. Like, next highest scorers got 6,000 assists on their career, bro. But the craziest thing on this list to me, James Harden at number 9. About to get 30K points, but he also has 8,000 assists. And when you put that into perspective, bro, 30,000 points, 8,000 assists, yo, James Harden really one of the coldest to ever do it, bro. Obviously.
No, he's not. He never won, bro. Like, he got the statistics. Okay, let me take that back. He is a cold brother. I do got to give him that. He just been on bad teams. How about that? Bad coaching. Because his statistics, if you couldn't make that man work for you with those statistics, if you couldn't build a team around that and make that work and get, that's why this GOAT situation, bro, some people just, you got to just think of, you couldn't put Karl Malone in no GOAT conversation. So why are we trying to put James Harden? We never talk about Stockton as a GOAT. Why are we talking about James Harden? At least Wilt won a championship. Everybody in the top 10 has won a championship except for who? James Harden, Karl Malone. That speaks volumes to me, bro. But you got to always think in your brain, didn't Karl Malone get a championship? Michael Jordan, damn, Jay, why didn't James Harden get a championship? LeBron James, point blank, period. It's a reason. Another GOAT. What do you want me to say? Another GOAT is the reason why you don't have a chip. And Kevin Durant, you would have been in that same situation if you wouldn't have never teamed up with another GOAT. Smart man. Who had the most roughest time on that top 10 list? Can I say one thing, though, that we leave out? Dirk Nowitzki is the greatest European player of all time. He surpassed every other European. It's not even another European on this fucking top 10 list. You know what's crazy, dude, that I'm going to say? He's the only white guy up there that's not even a fucking American. What does that say about American whites? Oh my God, I think I want to make a whole video off of this. Top 10's best scorers all time, NBA, and the only white guy that's up there is not even fucking American. LeBron James, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Karl Malone, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, Kevin Durant, Dirk fucking Nowitzki. Fucking Dirk Nowitzki, Wilt Chamberlain, James Harden, and Shaquille O'Neal. All niggas. Not really, like, but you know what I mean. This is for my people. This is crazy. Where is Dirk Nowitzki from? Hold on. Where is Dirk Nowitzki from? Is it Germany? I think it's Germany, right? Where's Dirk Nowitzki from? Dirk Nowitzki. He's from Germany. God damn. That's, I don't know what I can do. A lot of shit with that. Hold on, man. Let me see the top. Hold on. Now, okay, on the all-time scoring list, I see Dirk Nowitzki is at number 7. Okay, in the top 25, is he the only white guy that's up there? Oh, no. Who else? Oh, Bird. Oh, have to check. Okay, Jerry. Paul Gasol. Paul Gasol? The top 25? Nigga, I ain't say nothing about no Nokic. I don't like Joker, my nigga. He got kicked out in the first round this year, man. I don't rock with him. Hold on. Okay, give me the top 25 list. Okay. Oh, Carmelo, Moses Malone, Evan Hayes, John Havlicek. There go that second white boy right there. Okay. Jerry. Say, man, I ain't trying to make this no racial deal. Top 25 list. And number 3 white guys. That's crazy. Them niggas was playing in the league before us. I know how. I don't know why I'm trying to act surprised. I knew that. I don't even know why I went there. This ain't even about this, bro. Like, we need to start putting some on Dirk name. Nigga, Dirk became a legend because of LeBron James. That's how he became a legend. LeBron James made Dirk Nowitzki a legend. And Dirk followed through by saying, go look at my numbers. You didn't say that when I beat Kobe, but I also beat LeBron. Crazy, James. That Harden is really, really cool.
The key lime with the coconut, the salt, and the cayenne, and you repeat that 3 to 10 times a day. This gets rid of every disease and every issue. It also solves the number 2 deficiency in the world, which is a magnesium deficiency. We know that magnesium helps to rebuild the skin, the eyes, the hair, the ears, the immune system. And the coconut oil is antibacterial, as well as the key lime is antibacterial, anti-yeast, anti-mold, anti-candida. So the more we consume this in chronicles of every couple hours, the more we're able to get rid of that stubborn yeast, mold, candida, excess heavy metal, the fat essentially that is surrounding our lower organs. This helps to heal your LIVER as well as your anti-Blackness. As well, if you're having any kind of HEART issues, it's going to get rid of that as well, because remember, it always comes from excess yeast, mold, candida, or a combination of all of them growing.
Day 4 of This morning, officials are racing to contain the deadly hantavirus outbreak that has killed 3 people.
To get his revenge, Amleth branded himself with the mark of a slave using a red hot iron. Disguised as a captive, he threw himself into the sea and swam toward a ship, preparing to sail to Iceland, carrying enslaved people. While the crew was busy handling the sails, he quietly climbed aboard and blended into the crowd. That night, a woman named Olga recognized that he was no ordinary slave, but a Viking warrior in disguise. Still, she chose to stay silent, as if she sensed their fates were somehow connected. The ship was soon swallowed by a violent storm, drifting for days before finally reaching the harsh shores of Iceland. Waiting there was Fjolnir, now known as the Brotherless, along with his men. To survive what was coming, Olga realized they would have to trust each other. After arriving at the settlement, Amleth deliberately drew attention to himself. He made sure the overseers noticed his strength. A guard forced his mouth open to inspect his teeth, then struck him hard in the stomach. Amleth did not react at all, and that alone proved his value. Because of that, he was kept as a laborer, while Olga was sent away to work in the kitchens and laundry.
With Braun, the most that I learned from was just like what I'm looking at in the game. The times that I'm thinking TA just trying to get a stop, and Braun like, no, trying to speed you up or slow you down because it's a 2-for-1 situation and you just don't know. He taking advantage of you.
That nigga you feeling good, and
if you got some niggas on your roster,
grown, man.
treat them all.
If I got him feeling that good, why he ain't my man? Exactly.
Because you don't want to commit.
See,
don't be wanting to commit.
y'all
commitment
expect a
issues.
nigga to come into the door with no other hoes. Like, you know, it'd be a lot of shit we got to break off. Give him about 8 months. 6 to 8 months.
You meet me today, them hoes need to be gone tomorrow.
See, that be y'all
Can I speak? Why would you want a nigga to cut his hoes off if you not ready to be all this nigga's hoes?
You feel me? All these hoes
hoes when I met you.
This is what bro, this hit home so hardcore, bro. Like, that's why I be telling, like, when I meet them, right? I be like, listen, man, I'm not getting rid of old people and old girls that I know. I'm not deleting them out of my phone. I'm not deleting their pictures. I'm going to still talk to them if I want to. 9 times out of 10, I don't be want to talk to them. But you're not finna make me cut some people off that I've been knowing before you. You want me to cut these people off and say, fuck these people just because I'm with you? Hell no. And I didn't come to you with this shit first. And the only thing you tell me is, oh, I did it too. I don't do it. You probably can't go back and talk to your people. You probably done damaged everything and fucked up everything, so you can't go back to old people. Mine ain't think the case. So when you get mad at me, you just get to go back with your guys and everything. And now I gotta go try to find new bitches because you made me shit on the bitches that I do know? Nah, man, hell no.
You got to do the work of all 6 of them. You take on this responsibility?
That's some big shit.
Did you know that my hoes be cooking and shit? We don't even eat fast food. I was eating a different meal with all 6 of these hoes every day. Now you done cut me down to 1 chicken Alfredo a month. You tired to cook. Bitch, you work 3 hours a day.
From home.
Y'all stupid.
That nigga got you feeling good, and
if you got some niggas on your roster,
grown, man.
Yo, why you even dressed like that?
You know I'm supposed to be out here.
Yeah, but look like you about to kill werewolves.
I'm a firm believer in teaching what's taught, and I was taught this a while back, so I'm about to teach you. This is going to be a blueprint to generational wealth, and I hope you can sit.
As we all know, to be able to spend, with 12 children, at some point, someone is going to feel,
Heals vision issues. So every morning on an empty gut, you're going to take the coconut oil. And you're going to drink it. Coconut oil heals vision issues by getting rid of the inflammation at the time. This is why the coconut oil is going to be the trifecta when it comes to healing your vision as well as detoxing, because they are one in the same.
You feel me? This nigga must be selling coconut oil. He gotta be selling it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Ain't nobody eating no fucking coconut oil.
It took me 10 years to figure this out, but I'll break it down to you in 10 seconds. If you give a woman a perfect relationship, she'll burn it to the ground. Not because she wants to lose you, but because peace feels like suffocation to her. She'll circle all the order in your life.
First time I ever heard about.
The show begins with a girl.
They just came out, the CIA, there was a memo that just got declassified. They had a cancer cure in the 50s.
Right.
But they just, I mean, the money in the cure, the money is in the treatment. The money's not in free energy, the money's in gas and oil. Now, if you all of a sudden have spaceships that can manipulate gravity and put you from Los Angeles to London in a half a second, you don't need oil anymore, what happens to the Saudis? What happens to Texas?
Right.
What happens to Louisiana shale?
They go away.
What happens to cancer research?
Goes away.
The economy. So what they do is they find these scientists that say, hey, we all found anti-gravity. We can do this. Yeah, you're dead.
I hate this fucking world. We can be so advanced.
Look, there's never been more a time in the world.
Don't play, boy. I'm not gonna let him get away with that. I don't believe that, bro. If the truth is, don't let me know. He just told me. God damn. Hold on, man. Like, so you tip, we can get. I don't want to go in this on right here, man. I don't. Free energy. Like, why am I paying for electricity? We all humans. Why do we have to pay for electricity? And why do we gotta pay rent on Earth? That's another thing that's crazy. I'm old enough to know now nobody owns this motherfucker. Why the fuck am I paying? Why am I paying for car insurance? I've never been in a wreck. I just been giving these motherfuckers money. And they raise up and I don't even have no wrecks. But my insurance goes up crazy. And it's because, I'm paying for people that actually get into wrecks. That's what I'm paying for. Everything is everything and nothing is nothing, man. When you think about it, we all getting screwed. I go to work to pay money to live in a house, but I got to pay somebody else to live in the house. I never ever owned the house. I have the illusion of owning the house. I can borrow up against the house. I can lend up against the house, but it's not mine forever. Now I'm a house, but I might not own the land. Like, it just owns the land. The government. Who is the government? Regular people like you. So there's no one making us do this. We're doing this because of what? The way society's supposed to go? Yeah, that's the way society's supposed to go. That's the way society's supposed to go. You got to take your taxes. You got to you got car insurance. You got to get driver's license and all that shit to drive on the road. You got to pay taxes on the house. You got to buy the house. Then for the rest of it, you just got to pay taxes on the house. But I thought I owned the house. Then you got to think, okay, who did I buy the house from? Who had the house at first? How did the government get into the business of owning homes and owning the land and telling you who's can buy what? And, oh, yeah, you can buy that land. Can't buy that land. We sold that to them. But no, you can't buy the land. Who is it? Who gave control to? This shit is just blowing my mind. You fuck up the food so you can sell a lot of food. You fuck up the food because you want to package the food so the food can last longer to get to the people that need to get to. I thought if you're in an area where your food has to come from another place, maybe you should leave the area that you at and go to where the food at. Don't that sound smart? So maybe these places that don't have no food, maybe you need to go to where the food is and you need to stay there, and that place where you come from that don't have the food that you can eat and be able to survive and keep going, maybe you shouldn't be living there, dummy. Maybe you should move because that place don't have food for you to. Some of this shit is just like, come and fuck it. But hey, man, I just graduated from high school. I don't know too much. I don't know nothing.
How to do Cash App infinite money glitch. And here's how I got this artist 500,000 views. Push up position.
Let me tell you something. There's two types of pain. The first type. Rolling. For real, I think I'm good in any hood. Why? I'm a mechanic. And more so because my shit appealing. I'm a banana. You ain't.
They say that boy Kyrie back healthy and back in the lab again. Okay. Tween cross. Tween. 8-pound overdose. Lay. Okay. Tween cross. Tween. Hey, going over those again? Hey. Lay. Little floater. Tween cross. Tween. Oh, yeah.
At the beginning of the film, we are introduced to an.
Ooh.
Can we do something like that?
Slow jam. That's nice. Yeah.
As we all know, to be able to spin.
When you get down on life, you're going to see three kinds of people. Ones that's going to kick you when you down, ones that's going to leave when you down, and ones that's going to help you when you down.
So if you got somebody in your life that will give you a helping hand to pick your life back up when it's down, send them this video to let them know how much you appreciate them.
See, bro, this is why it was tougher for LeBron, bro. He played against 26 Hall of Famers in the NBA Finals. Jordan played against 9. Jordan ain't playing against nobody in the finals, bro. Let's just keep it.
Let's end this, brother. There's no need to continue.
This is your favorite Jedi Master, otherwise...
Hi, Grandma. Oh my God. I was trying to do this, but I actually did this.
A mysterious woman works as a cleaner in the police station, yet she dances with...
Grown enough to admit that, due to the things I was put through in life, I'm a hard person to deal with sometimes.
The last achievement I want to talk about is, these are the teams that have 4 players that made all-star appearances ever. And this is one. Of course, y'all already know about that one. Let's take a look at the other one. We already know about Boston. 4 all-stars. Y'all don't believe it. It says 4 all-stars. And then the other one. What do they all have in common? They play LeBron James. So I just wanted to put that up there and want to hear what you have to say about the 4 actually have 4 all-stars that made it that LeBron's face. What do you have to say about that?
It is what it is, man.
What do you have to say to Don?
I second the motion.
Here.
Understand men. Y'all don't have female spaces to talk about men, to literally discuss who we are on the inside. Okay?
Okay.
Let's say he loves you because of your looks. Beautiful, nice body, whatever, right? That's what he loves. At least that's you. Guess what? That's the only thing that's you. That's your ancestors. That's you 100%. Y'all have reduced that to, oh, that's lame. Meanwhile, you're looking at this man right in front of you and he has to find all these other reasons to make you like him. And so by the time you like him, it's not because of that. So who really loves who? When he sees this woman and he doesn't know her from a can of paint, he sees her as beautiful. He feels a feeling inside of his chest and that feeling is love. At that moment, he'll give her the world. This is how men feel when they see a woman, because it's biology. Why do you think a man would do that? He doesn't know her. He has no reason to say, okay, well, hey, like you, you're pretty. Let me take you out and prove to you why you should like me. He doesn't know her. Why doesn't he instead say, you're very beautiful. You meet my standard of aesthetics. I would like to take you out to see if I actually like you. You got to like me first, too. Like, what if I said, okay, before you go out on a date with me, you have to also be interested in me. I'm taking the game out of it. You don't get to play deceitful and play the cat and mouse game where I'm chasing you. We're going to equally put forth effort to get to know each other and make each other like each other. So if I'm worthy to be your husband, that's the only reason why you would even date me. If you're worthy to be a wife, that's the only reason I would even date you. So we're going to approach this thing with giving equal effort to building a future. We're not going to get started off on the wrong foot where she is in her mind, well, what if he's using me? And in his mind, I'm trying to prove to I ain't using her. So in his mind, he's trying to prove himself. In her mind, she's questioning him. This is not an equal playing field. She needs to get rid of her trauma and go in good faith. Hang on, we shouldn't go into any relationship saying, well, what if they do this? Decisions made out of scarcity and lack.
Why is men always up for question and women is the one negating the conversation? I think that's the trick that they all do. They question your shit so you don't gotta be looking at them. Cause our dumb ass, in our mind, we looking like, oh, if she question us about this, she must not be doing nothing. Nah, nigga, she questioning you, but nigga, it's either because it's another nigga on the side, she question you, trying to let you know, hey, maybe, but hey, that's all that it is, man. It's never an even playing field when they got to do with that situation. Now, men, we run the world. That's where we get the upper hand on. We can't be mad because they got the upper hand on relationship and misusing the other person from jump.
As we all know,
he doesn't know her from a can of paint. He sees her as beautiful. He feels a feeling inside of his chest and that feeling is love. At that moment, he'll give her the world. This is how men feel when they see a woman, because it's biology. Why do you think a man would do that? He doesn't know her. He has no reason to say, okay, well, hey, like you, you're pretty. Let me take you out and prove to you why you should like me. He doesn't know her. Why doesn't he instead say, you're very beautiful. You meet my standard of aesthetics. I would like to take you out to see if I actually like you. You got to like me first, too. Like, what if I said, okay, before you go out on a date with me, you have to also be interested in me. I'm taking the game out of it. You don't get to play deceitful and play the cat and mouse game where I'm chasing you. we're going to equally put forth effort to get to know each other and make each other like each other. So if I'm worthy to be your husband, that's the only reason why you would even date me. If you're worthy to be a wife, that's the only reason I would even date you. So we're going to approach this thing with giving equal effort to building a future. We're not going to get started off on the wrong foot where she is in her mind, well, what if he's using me? And in his mind, I'm trying to prove to I ain't using her. So in his mind, he's trying to prove himself. In her mind, she's questioning him. This is not an equal playing field. She needs to get rid of her trauma and go in good faith. You don't, hang on, we shouldn't go into any relationship saying, well, what if they do this? Decisions made out of scarcity and lack. Well, if I like this person, I really like them, but you know, what if she don't? Get that out of your head. Work with the person. If that happens, move around. But we understand men. Y'all don't.
We all know to be a.
Hey, folks.
If you grab a pair of dumbbells.
A Japanese legend.
Oh, Karaba, he has all our gold. Be merciful to us.
Woe to anyone who keeps a single nugget.
Karaba the sorceress, why are you mean and evil?
Why? You're the voice in the hat, aren't you?
I'm Kirikou, and I know what I want. And I want to know why you're mean and evil.
Hold your... You smoke your way down to the end of a blunt. You're left with something called a roach. This is the most valuable part of the blunt. This is our reward for all the hard work it takes to finish a blunt. Now, some people say the right roach is worth as much as gold, worth as much as a Bitcoin.
Most guys, when they escape, get caught in the first few hours. They go as far as they can, as fast as they can. And that never works. The trick is to stop. Find a place no one will look.
So let me get this right. You escape prison to go to another prison. Because that's basically what that is. You can't leave, you can't do nothing. You just went from one prison to another prison. I ain't even seen this movie, but I just see it like, you had a Toys R Us, bro. Come on, man. You had a Toys R Us, bro. Come on, man. You ain't doing nothing but building your own prison, nigga. That's what you just did. You just built your own prison.
This guy turned down being the first overall pick in the NFL draft, retired from football completely, and it was a genius decision. See, in 2000 in St. Paul, Minnesota, there was a kid named Joe Mauer who might be the greatest high school athlete ever. #1 quarterback in the nation, won National Player of the Year, and he won Mr. Football in Minnesota.
The 12 Egyptian gods. This concept was stolen by the 12 zodiac signs and also the 12 disciples. Walk with me, gods. If your birthday is from March 1st to March 10th, November 27th to December 18th, you are Osiris. Mine is March 10th. Your related signs is Isis and Thoth. Isis is Osiris's wife. Your beneficial colors are green for women and yellow for men. Yes, every gender resides within these gods. You are strong and vulnerable at the same time. You are independent too and go after your goals with passion. You are the god of the underworld, the afterlife, rebirth, fertility, and you're known for being green or black skin, symbolizing regeneration and fertile soil. You used to judge the dead. Fertility god. As a vegetation deity, he represents the agricultural cycle of death and rebirth. Sounds like that Jesus guy. You judged the dead, Osiris. You presided over the weighing of the heart in the afterlife to decide if a soul is worthy of paradise. You are a master of the physical realm and the spirit realm and the afterlife. He has a hook and a flail. Cold weather and ice is a technology, a part of time. Freezing in time or frozen in time. The brother and husband of Isis was murdered by his brother Set, then resurrected by Isis, allowing him to become the king of the dead. He was resurrected like the Jesus character, and then look at the hook that he has in the flail. This is all stolen knowledge. You symbolize resurrection and the renewal of life, heavily tied to the flooding of the Nile.
Okay, so today I want to talk about something that I think most people are not seeing clearly yet. And I mean that very literally. Because when you watch the news, when you watch CNN, when you watch Fox News.
When LeBron loses, people are happy to see him lose.
There's something about that,
especially his peers, guys that played in the league that have platforms today.
Damn straight they are. You know why? Because LeBron bullied the entire league for about 2 decades.
Right.
This is the case of the guy who not only sort of capped careers, there are players in this league, many elite players in this league, who would have titles, who would have rings, if not for LeBron. And we said that about Michael Jordan the years he played, right? Think about the players that we can point to. They definitely would have had a ring if not for Michael Jordan. Well, LeBron has been bullying guys for a lot longer than Michael Jordan ever did. Think about, you talked about players with platforms. Paul George is still in the league, but he has a podcast. His career completely different in the East when he was in Indiana, if not for LeBron James. There were
That's what did it. They've been okay, we have all this waste from the refineries. Well, in the 1920s, they called all of the kids together and was like, hey, how can we use this? And they end up making all of these things, and they turned a lot of our pills and medicine into carbon or methylene-based or oil-based from all the refineries. That's what did it.
There's literally an ocean buried inside Texas. A real ocean, 250 million years old. Most Texans have never heard of it. That's just one fact. Texas is hiding 24 more secrets just like this. Islands that move, cities sinking into the ground, rivers that disappear before reaching the ocean. Things happening right now that nobody talks about. Today, we're exposing all 25. Fact 25. Texas is bigger than France, Germany, and the UK, 268,000 square miles. You could fit 15 states the size of Massachusetts inside it. Driving from El Paso to Texarkana is 817 miles. That's farther than New York to Chicago. You can drive 12 hours and never leave Texas. Fact 24. Texas contains 4 completely different climate zones: desert, subtropical, continental, mountain. You can drive through all of them in one day. Snow in the Panhandle, beach weather in Galveston. Same state, same day. It's like driving through 4 different countries. Fact 23. The Chihuahuan Desert sits inside Texas, North America's largest desert, 140,000 square miles. Most people think it's in Mexico. It's mostly in Texas and New Mexico. Bigger than the Mojave, bigger than the Sonoran. West Texas is pure desert. Fact 22.
Shouldn't be here. No. I should be. Nobody forced me. Nobody dragged me.
Just to remind you that you're still under oath.
Okay. And Ms. Adams, again, as of the same as yesterday, do your best to keep your voice up. That is appreciated.
Yes. Listen, I don't care what nobody say. When you realize your mama raised you to, as a man, when you realize your mother raised you to be the type of man she'll never date, like that, my mama broke my heart all over again when I realized that. Like, not only did you set me up to fail financially, not only did you abuse me and mistreat me my whole life, but you ain't even at least set me.
This man is so careful with his words as he warns us about what is coming next and what we must do to protect ourselves.
I can't say it, but I'm telling you, I know what's going to happen next. So I instructed her, we have a bunch of booklets coming out, that when they come out, just trust me, you need to know what's in there. I don't care if just take them. Don't steal them, I'll give them to you. But these are things that are strategic. I know what they have planned. What I told her was, how much metal you have in your body will affect you when this thing happens. It has to do with frequency. Okay, so that I stay safe and I can come back and I'm alive, I want to tell you something. I will give you a hint of what he showed me. It's going to happen. And you have to have these metals in your body. You have to have a carrier that will grab things and take them out of your body, okay? That's why I wanted her to speak to you about this. So, want to know what's going to happen. And it could happen tomorrow, it could happen, but they're going to say it's something else. You're going to have to do your own thinking about this. I don't want to get in trouble. But just stick a piece of foil in a microwave and picture that in your body. And now you know the devil's plan.
Man is so careful with his words as he warns us about what is coming next and what we must do to protect ourselves.
So I can't say it, but I'm telling you, I know what's going to happen next. So I instructed her, we have a bunch of booklets coming out, that when they come out, just trust me, you need to know what's in there. I don't care if you just take them. Don't steal them, I'll give them to you. But these are things that are strategic. I know what they have planned. What I told her was, how much metal you have in your body will affect you when this thing happens.
This fish has a secret.
My first year, Darvin Ham, backboard.
There's a book called The Delectable Negro that documents the cannibalizing of black people, especially during slavery. It talks about how in white European culture, the white supremacist culture, that they've always had this thing about literally consuming black people, black flesh. During slavery, when they had the big rebellion with Nat Turner, He was cannibalized after they killed him. They ate him. During a lot of lynchings, they would cook and barbecue people and would actually eat the people that they would lynch. So this was something that was a part of the white supremacist culture, consuming us literally.
A lot of the mummies that was... This octopus steals weapons from venomous creatures, and it knows how to use them. This is the blanket octopus. When threatened, the female unfurls a shimmering cape, several times her size. Iridescent magenta, bronze. If a predator strikes, she tears it free and rockets into the blue. But her strangest trick is theft. She hunts the Portuguese man-o-war, immune to its sting. She rips the tentacles loose and wields them in her suckers. A living venom-loaded whip. The female reaches 2 meters. The male, the size of a fingernail, 40,000 times smaller. He gives her his mating arm and drifts away to die. Almost no one has ever seen her alive. This octopus steals weapons.
This what happened. Okay.
Let's just say he was 100%.
This what happened. Okay. I'm dealing with this young lady at the time. I don't have enough money. My Skrilla, my Duckies, whatever you want to call it, it's kind of thin.
Okay.
And when I am kind of doing a relationship, it's tough in LA because you can see a Chris Brown, you can see
this is true.
You can see any kind of celebrity over there, right? So I'm over there just chilling, picking my lady up at the time from work. She worked at this Sunset restaurant named Chin Chin.
Okay.
He walks in and she's the hostess, and the hostess has a counter outside. So, you know, she's about to get off work. I see, you know, he's about the same height as she was. I see him slipping like a white envelope. It was green. And it was more than a white envelope. I'm like, hold on, wait, what? So get in the car, and she was like, he gave me a tip. And the tip was big. Pause. It was a big tip. Big tip. And I'm like, and it was a tip. It was like, hey, I'm very gorgeous. Here's my number. I'd like to get to know you.
Okay.
I was like, shit up. Throw it out. So ball the shit up, throw it out. I already calculated all the numbers to save it up.
She remembered the phone number? Oh, that's diabolical.
Diabolical, man. So one night I was like, all right, bet. This is what is going on. I think we split or something like that. I don't know what happened, but caller is going straight to voicemail. Caller is going straight to call. Dials me back. Damn. I hear, hey, you want a drink? I was like, hold on, I know that voice. Sometimes you got to park the car and just start walking. I just start walking. I was like, oh, okay, that's what it is. And that, till this day, I was like, I ain't gonna never tell what happened. I just felt like a man. I was like, all right, you know what? Well, I couldn't chug it up. Let me make a dog on a podcast.
Okay.
So I went to on a fighter in the, I was just around at that point. I was like, you know what? Let me just make it like, let me just say I'm just hurt. So let me just write a diss song to Big Sean. And I wrote a diss. It was called Lil Sean.
Use promo code FEW10.
Let's just say he was 100%. And she woke up one day and saying, no, I don't want this legit dude. This 100. I have the best relationship that has ever existed in the existence of relationships. What rational?
Women aren't rational.
No, hold on. Women are not irrational.
Women aren't rational. That's the look.
That's what
and you may not like what I'm saying. Women are not rational. Women are the only people that will get upset at you for giving them what they want. A woman will want a man who has, I want a man who's wealthy, who's affluent. She gets that. They get married, and now she's complaining about time. Right now, he gives her a time.
But
and now,
she didn't know what she wanted.
Wait, and now listen.
No,
know what they want.
Wait, but not knowing what you want, and not the same thing.
And then wait, and now he gives her time. Now he puts aside. Now he's home all the time. Oh, he's home too much. Why are you always home? This is what men deal with.
Okay.
On the regular. This is something that I've...
You be turning it off too.
This is something...
So men don't do, like, what do...
No, this is...
Men be doing a lot of stuff.
Men do. And I'm not saying we don't, but what I'm telling you is this is something that I've learned to accept about women. I'm not saying it like it's a jab or it's a detriment. Once again, I speak to how God designed us, and I've learned that this is how God has designed y'all. You understand?
What happened to your friend? You think he was murdered?
I think he was given they both had fast-moving cancer. And that's a typical
process that agency uses overseas when they want to get rid of some.
I'm aware of that. Most people are not aware of that. But do you know that to be true? That is a...
I can't prove it.
No, but do you know that
died suddenly?
The U.S. government has the technology to
absolutely.
Infect people with fast-moving cancer?
Absolutely. As they do with, in 1997, I did the first hearing on asymmetric threats.
Today, about the dangers of focusing on one woman. Now, what I'm about to reveal is controversial, but someone has got to say it. If you're putting all your energy into just one woman, you might be setting yourself up for heartbreak and disappointment. So let's jump right in. Let's talk about the risk of obsession. See, obsession happens fast. It sneaks up on you. 1 minute you're vibing with this woman, and the next you're planning your entire schedule around when she's free. You think you're being dedicated, but what you're
out of here, man. You need to battle them. You already losing them niggas as well. Other niggas from different cities.
Unload or overload, Mother Nature, mother load. 2 heads stacked on top, looking like a totem pole. Stripper pole, I lift metal front of fucking ground up. 50 shades of gray, I'm trying to get his bitch bound up. They say it's...
As we all know, to be able to... Because just because you focus on removing negative thoughts, don't mean you might not have a stimulus that you don't see that brings that negative thought back. So now the negative thought came back. Yo, every time you get close to being successful, something goes wrong. And that create what? That can create procrastination, that can create self-defeat, that can create self-sabotage, that can make you give up. So now when you get that negative thought, this is all the time, when you get one negative thought, replace it with 100 positive thoughts. Because just because you focus on removing negative thoughts, don't mean you might not have a stimulus that you don't see that brings that negative thought back. So now the negative thought came back. Yo, every time you get close to being successful, something goes wrong. And that create
4 signs that shows a woman is already losing feelings for you. If you are experiencing these 4 things, just know that your woman is no longer with you. Pay attention.
That we shall present in this program.
There is a conspiracy theory that a shadowy elite of bankers and media moguls are ruling the world from inside a secret room.
They say... I've seen you speak on this topic a couple of times, and I wanted to see if I could get some more in-depth information on it.
Don't let women lie to you. 99.235% of them care about looks. I used to go out with this guy, called Romeo.
Up already.
This guy was 6'5", bearded and light-skinned.
How do these parents know, man?
Anytime I went out with this guy, I got no girls. I scored no goals.
Damn.
Actually, I scored more own goals than goals Jamie Carragher. I used to carry the conversation, but he will take her home, bro. But I always remember this Friday, It was my lucky day, man. Lunchtime, I buy chicken and chips. I look inside the box, 2 extra wings.
Slapping.
I'm back home now. I'm getting ready to go out, Romeo. I'm about to leave my house. I got my Apple Watch on. Brother's like, nah, stop there. Take off your Apple Watch. Wear the roll. Easy tonight.
Easy. I've never heard it called that, bro.
We get to the club now, and all the girls are watching us. They're watching Romeo because he's 5'5" and he's bearded. They're looking at me because they see the wrist.
You're really like this.
My wrist is up like this, So I'm like to Romeo, listen, we're on a level playing field today, bro. Inter versus AC Milan, bro. Then I remember these East African babes, walking to the club. Was nice. And both me and Romeo were in it. And I was like to Romeo, we're gonna use who she likes tonight. Who she likes. So she walks in now. They're not speaking English. They're speaking Swedish. So when she walks, I'm like, hedge. And she's like to me, that's not how you say it. Hey. I was like, I know you just entered the rave, but listen, I want you to enjoy the vibe with your friends. If we bump into each other again, then it's fate, right?
That's game.
That's game. But these times, they're
I'm not going
to see her again. Anyway, I bump into her again, and I'm tired of Rera and Hazard. I'm buying her bare tequila shots and whatnot. We're getting close to the end of the night, innit? And I need to go to the toilet. So I go to the toilet now. I walk back out. Why do I see Romeo with his bangs, bro?
It's over.
He's got his hands on her cheek as well, and he put his hands low. Heartbroken, bro. I felt like I was dying at that moment. I bought her several shots, but this girl wants to kill me, bro. Honestly, and it's not even an ordinary tequila shot. I was buying the Casamigos, but I was doing things with my amigo, bro. I was like, this is mad. So I walk up to them. You're such a funny guy, but me and Romeo are just gonna head out now. He's gonna drop me home. I just go home. I didn't even sleep that night. Don't let women lie.
No one was allowed to look at him. Not his servants, not his generals, not even his wives. Montezuma ruled 15 million people from behind a golden screen. 3,000 servants dressed him in robes he wore once and never again. His feet never touched the ground. He was carried everywhere. When he walked through Tenochtitlan, the streets emptied. Citizens pressed their faces to the earth. To meet his eyes meant death. He ate alone, behind a screen of gold. Tasting from 300 dishes, choosing in silence. When Cortez finally stood before him, he didn't see a king, he saw a god. And that misunderstanding destroyed everything.
Daddy! Man, what the fuck is all this shit around my fucking daughter?
Say, nigga, don't come up in this my motherfucking house acting like you run shit, old bust ass nigga.
What the fuck is wrong with Get the fuck off me! The fuck wrong with you, nigga?
You just a paper mache ass nigga. You ain't cut for this.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, shit! Daddy! Man, what the fuck is all this shit around my fucking daughter?
Say, nigga, don't come up in this.
Hey, I'm here at the Apple Store, and one of the advantages of using a credit card versus a debit card when you buy electronics and even pay for your cell phone bill is when you use a credit card like American Express, Capital One, Costco, City, Chase, any of those. It has built-in insurance, so you don't have to pay your cell phone provider for the extra $10, $15 a month of insurance because it's built into your credit card. It's one of the benefits of using a credit card. Also, it doubles the manufacturer warranty. So why am I here at Apple Store? Because my Apple Watch just quit working. I have the Pro Watch, which is a diving watch. I was sitting in my hub yesterday, and it just quit working. It shorted out. So I brought it down here. It just expired on the warranty. No problem. I bought it with American Express Platinum card, which means I'm simply going to buy a new watch. I'm going to file a claim with American Express. They refund me for last year's purchase, and now I get a new Apple Watch absolutely free. So if you don't use credit cards to make your purchases or pay for your cell phones, you should, because the insurance is built in. Hey, I'm here at the Apple Store, and one of the...
Hold up, I know y'all heard about the Michael Jackson and Prince beef, right?
Prince is a meanie.
Before Loki, before Thor, before...
Imagine someone invented a box where once you step inside, you can talk to your future self, but you only get 1 minute. So when your little sister starts doubting herself that she'll ever become a famous fashion designer, you reassure her, hoping that hearing from her future self will give her the confidence she needs. But then she steps inside the box, not at all expecting what happens next. So what do you do when the future you meet isn't the one you were expecting?
What is an NPC?
You don't know this meme?
Is that a Scientology thing?
No, non-player character.
Non-player character?
What, you don't know about this? Do I get the NPC meme?
Yes.
This is the most important meme of our lifetime.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Breaking it down as quickly as possible. I'm gonna shage. Okay. When we were younger, we played games like Final Fantasy and in those games you go to like the armor store or the store and you buy your sword or you buy your armor.
Right.
There's a guy running that store within the game.
Yes.
He does not exist outside of that store.
Right.
That character, all he does is buy armor and sell armor. He doesn't have a wife, he doesn't have a kid. You go there at midnight, he's there. You go there at 8 a.m., he's there.
Right.
He's the player characters you're playing. He's the non-player character. And the point this meme makes is the vast majority of humans are non-player characters. They have no mind outside their programming. Like, you have no mind. You're just repeating what has been programmed to your script. And as soon as you mention certain terms, there's just a knee-jerk speech that they give. And once you identify it, it's like the Matrix. Like, you see Agent Smith everywhere.
What is an NPC?
You don't know the...
I'm saying, bro, like these beats, they've been around for a long time. But Yo Cadence, the way you just rapped on this beat, I ain't never heard that one. So that makes this music sound like something totally new. Straight up, bro. I was just listening like, that's how you gonna rap on that? Because most of the time, people gonna go with the typical flow they done heard on these beats. You know what I mean?
That's my turn.
No, I was just saying, bro, like these beats,
Not one single fast food in the United States owns or operates their own beef farms. Not McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, In-N-Out, none of them.
Kareem's past his prime, and your pal Magic, he's no leader. They had their minute. Now it's over.
Hope not. Not till I get my shot. Gonna torch that smiley ass in Boston, punk. You wish, motherfucker.
First shot at Larry Bird as a pro.
You know what black folks really is? We the biggest fucking come up. We the biggest fucking hustle for everybody except black people. Ask the Koreans in the nail shop and the fucking Asians. Ask the Indians at the goddamn gas stations and the fucking liquor stores and shit. Ask the Jews in the music industry, the goddamn TV, they own.
I have been waiting for you. You are the last.
That's what's most important to you, is the fact that she's your ride or die. She's gonna be there for you no matter what.
Straight up and down with no special effects.
That's what's most important.
And I thought that was my mom till I was 52. When I found out, I had to go and seek out somebody that could be there for me. Cause I ain't had nobody, understand? I ain't finna cry. I don't need no hug. I'm just gonna do what? Go out and find somebody. You know what I mean? I need to live. I gotta go on. Can't be.
Dennis Rodman ain't better than Draymond Green.
Huh?
He's not better than
Go
Draymond
talk to
Green.
this man about rebounding. Huh? You'll change your
One thing, rebounding.
Change.
Draymond Green can shoot the three, spread the floor,
I mean,
pass the
rebounds
ball,
this man average.
guards everybody from 1 through 5. Dennis Rodman cannot fuck with.
Malcolm X says nobody fought for civil rights.
No Negro leaders have fought for civil rights. What do you mean they have begged for civil rights. They have begged the white man for civil rights. Another man to set you free, you will never be something that you have to do for yourselves. And until the American Negro lets the white man know that we are really, really ready and willing to pay the price that is necessary for freedom, our people will always be walking around here second-class citizens, or what you call 20th century slaves.
Malcolm X says nobody fought for civil rights.
If you don't have the capabilities to homeschool a kid, then you shouldn't have a kid. And kids should be homeschooled until about 16.
What about the social aspect behind it? Like them not having that social interaction with other kids as opposed
That's
to...
bullshit. I don't want you to have a social interaction if you don't know who you are. I have to develop who you are first. A man is not supposed to be running in no man's butt. A female.
Yo, I know I've been seeing a couple of this nigga videos. That was a gem right there, what he just said. I don't want you interacting with nobody if you don't know who you are. That do make sense. But we all mimic everybody. And I guarantee you, if you really think about all your gestures, your movements, your mannerisms, you didn't come up with them on your own. You seen somebody do it first and you just implemented it. Probably switched it up a little bit. But a lot of us, keep what I said, a lot of us just copy, bro. Just mimic. That's what a lot of us do. Mimic and sheep. Only a few of us try to push the envelope and try to create something new. But a lot of times you can only create something new when you're oppressed and you gotta hide it so it becomes a new thing. How many wealthy people actually create anything? Or is it the money that they pay a person to create and take credit for? Just something to think about, man. Just a little food for thought. I'm gonna end this one right here. I'm gonna end it on this one. Now, let me let him finish this little shit.
Female's not supposed to be having sex with no female. What the fuck you teaching these kids in school? Binary and vaping, all this stupid
We were just talking about all of that.
So I'm not sending you, and then you gotta think, there's a conspiracy to do black boys. I don't even see any black male teachers until after that window period. When you think of third grade teachers, it is white women and Indian women, right? They know that. If you go to school and look at kids, look at black kids, Latinos, look at the teacher structure under 10, you don't see us there. So I run a big risk sending this kid to school, and I haven't developed that value system we talked about earlier. I haven't developed that toolbox we talked about earlier. I haven't poured into that child like we talked about earlier. I haven't prepared them for things that they're gonna be faced with. And then when they get to school, they're not prepared. What you're talking about in terms of like interacting with other kids, it needs to be monitored. It needs to be controlled. It needs to be in the controlled setting that we control. I'm not gonna allow my child to experience different relationships with other kids if I'm not there, because I can't be the person telling them, oh no, that's not how it's supposed to go. I got someone else telling them, oh, this is how it's supposed to go. This kid is a boy, 13, going to school with a dress. And the teacher's like, oh yes, look at her. You need an uncle like, yo, that ain't her, that's him.
What if I told you there's a $1 trillion industry right in front of us, and I'm not talking about chips or AI, and we really can't afford to miss it? Think about it like this. Think about buying.
Don't overcomplicate it, family. You're thrilled after hooking up with a superstar. The girl.
You know what? I don't trust niggas that trying to tell me about investments online. I don't trust nobody trying to tell me how to get money online. People how to get money. A lot of them times, them people don't be having no money. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Who actually did something and went and told everybody, hey, this is how you do it, and you get it and you do it like this? Some people do. Let me take that back. Some people do. For majority of the people that's, come on, man. Once you realize whatever trick and trade that you were trying to do didn't work, you start preying on people who trying to build and do their own thing, meaning like businesses or why. So you prey on them. You prey on the people that got enough money to start a business and do something. So you prey on them people. Different hustle. I don't know where I was going with that one. Say, man, look, how long I been doing? Hour and a half. Yeah, we're going to stop it right here, y'all. We're going to stop it right here. Thank you. It's the House of Motion Studios. It was a good one. We got an hour and a half done. I was all over the place. We going to make it work, though, y'all. We going to get better. We going to get better, man. Have a good one, man.
That being said, y'all all know I did a motherfucking video about Trap Boy Freddy allegedly being a federal informant. The city is divided because some of these people he feeds, and then some of these people he don't feed, and the other people that he don't feed are—
Hold on. Trap Boy Freddy is an informant. His name is Trap Boy Freddy. Come on now. All right, yo. This is the House of Motion Studios. I am your host, Jai Garrett, and this is the House of Motion Studios. Oh, man. Trap Boy Freddy, man. You was a legend around here, my boy. It ain't looking too good for you, my boy. You still trapping even though you're a successful rapper, bro? You got properties and establishments, and you still trapping, boy?
are just afraid to speak out because they're still in the trenches. I'm not afraid to speak out because the truth is always the truth. Trap Boy Freddy. I hate to say things without paperwork, but this is what I'm going to speak on. I'm not going to say that Trap Boy Freddy is this or that until it's concrete, until somebody has the nuts. Now, I'm going to keep it real. It's people in my inbox saying that you told on. Not just the man on your charge, it's other people that say you brought the heat down to them. Now, let me explain to y'all the due process of law. I'm going to show you how it functions. If me and Calvin Smith work together, we know each other. There's a trap house that the feds know is a trap house, and they see me pull up and leave. Every time that I left up out of there, I had money in my hands. Oh no. I had a plastic bag of money. They see I didn't have no plastic bag in my hand when I went in there. Then I come up out of that bitch, I got a plastic bag full of money in denominations that look like trap dollar bills. Ones, fives, tens, and 20s, and a couple of hundreds.
Crazy.
What does that mean? That means that I was involved in some type of transaction inside that bitch. That means I have greater possession of this. I don't understand y'all what greater possession means. It means that I have greater possession of this shirt. I'm coming in and out of this house. That means me and this person have possession of this house. We are operating at this house. I am not a guest. I'm a person that backed in and they closed the gates. When they don't close the gates or back in, that means you're just visiting. You just popped out. I come talk to you. Woo woo. When you pull up to a nigga spot, you talk to him through a window on the phone. I'm not coming to a nigga house and closing the gates and going in and coming out with a bag full of money for nothing. And let me explain to y'all the due process. This happened twice while on federal probation. Let me tell you how the feds work. That there is enough for a wiretap.
Yo, bro, why you telling everybody? Why you saying this, bro? You look like you a street dude, bro. Why you doing this, bro? What do you get out of this? And you look like you proud to say this shit, and you happy. This nigga look happy telling us about another nigga downfall, bro. This is crazy.
So if that is good for a wiretap or surveillance, which the feds were doing, Trap Boy.
You know what? I rock with Trap Boy Freddy, because Trap Boy Freddy fuck with 4 word, bro. I don't like this, bro. This is not a good look, man. Listen, man. Let me tell all the young guys that's trapping. Once you make enough money, once you got a couple 100,000, just stop, bro. There's no need to continue. The more you make, the hotter you become. Just stop, bro. Set a goal. Say, like, I'm going to hustle and get 200,000. Once you reach the goal, bro, just stop, bro. Drug dealers don't force you to keep going. Well, if you're making them a lot of money, but like, I don't know. Look at it like this, fellas. You go in and you try to get you a connect or whatever, tell it connect, hey, I'm trying to get this amount. And then I'm done. And maybe they'll let you go. But still though, man, they not really trying to make you make some money. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Once you just set you an amount and just stop, bro. You good. If you got 200,000, bro, you can make it off that for a while. I just don't get it why y'all continue to trap when you fall in love with the lifestyle. That's what it is. You fall in love with the lifestyle and you can't stop. I get it, fellas. I get it. And some of you women, you got some trap queens out there. Listen, man, you gotta be smart, man. The thing is to get the money so you don't have to work. Why are you hustling? That's what you, first of all, why are you doing this? To get some money. You live in poverty. You're trying to come up. But don't make it your lifestyle. Don't make it, it's a stepping stone. You know that, right, y'all? Hustling is a stepping stone. Not live like that your whole life. You know that, right?
Trap Boy Freddy came with 2 bags. You came with 2 bags, brought them in, and then brought another yellow bag out. You took white bags and came out with a yellow bag. That means Trap Boy Freddy went in there with whatever he went in there with. When the laws backdoored and kicked that door in, what did they do? They found drugs and guns on Buddy Boy. Buddy Boy went to the Loose Derrick jail, and then the
dude, ain't no use of you trying to say Buddy Boy. We know who you talking about. You already got, I heard chatty patting and talking about other niggas' situation. You got the scoop. You went and digged it up. You was proud and with your chest out talking about it. Don't say Buddy Boy. Give us the name, sir. We would like to know the name. Continue with your journalism. Please, sir. It's inevitable.
And then the feds came and picked him up. The surveillance team was watching. They knew that was Trap Boy Freddy. What does every single cop have a dream of? Busting a big rapper or getting the biggest bust in their life, making the news, making the headlines.
And what is your biggest deal? Is talking about it. Telling us about it. X-Street nigga. You. Tell me more.
Trap Boy Freddy's in that house that we suspect is a drug house. They didn't hit it when Trap Boy Freddy was in there because the drugs would have been on.
Buddy Boy.
Buddy Boy went and dropped off something over there. And then 5 minutes later, they kicked the door in and there's drugs and guns in that bitch. And let me tell America, man. That being said, y'all all know I did a motherfucking video about Trap Boy Freddy allegedly.
I want you being emotional. Leave her bitch ass.
I only think about what I want. I forgot about what I don't want. I never speak about what I don't have. Only think about what you want. Forget about what you don't want. Never speak about what you don't have.
Do you practice this?
Practice what?
Everything you just said. It sounds
I think everybody should practice that.
It sounds like you said it in the mirror a few times.
Affirmation.
I only think about what I want.
When I was a kid, I thought everybody was real niggas. And it was just a couple weird niggas that I already had seen. Then the niggas I thought was real niggas end up being weird niggas. Whole time, Everybody weird niggas, and it's just a couple real niggas. So when you find a real nigga, keep him close, because it's likely gonna be a long time before you find another one. They ain't about
Nick talking about me. My channel is the hardest channel you ever seen. I'm in baby steps right now, but I'm focused. Very aware. Anybody can get it,
when I
nigga.
was a kid, I thought
All these years I've been growing up around nothing but Jordan fans.
Bro,
Shoes, they
me too.
Raffle tickets and all this and that, and if they don't get the shoes, they want to fight. They violent. Your uncle?
I told you, boy, them Jordan fans, they vicious.
I wish they take those shoes off the market. They're
Dangerous how so?
it make people believe they can really fly, and they can't. Cause I bought a pair, hoping I could fly, and I haven't went no damn where. So today I just want to be honest and just tell everybody the Michael Jordan debate and the LeBron debate, it should be over.
It is.
Because there's only one GOAT, LeBron James.
Now, hold off. Just a second, Mr. Baker. You will have an opportunity to talk to the witness.
I didn't know I was going to talk about LeBron James, but here we are. LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time. I hope you know that. It's inevitable.
Now, you said LeBron James.
Yes.
What draws you to that conclusion? Is it a stat line? Is it a performance?
It's
Is
his
it
hairline. It's undefeated. LeBron James, his path was harder than Michael Jordan's. Think about an 18-year-old kid coming to the league with no father.
My last video goes in depth on that subject right there. Jordan era was not as hard as LeBron James era.
I didn't have a father. I used to beg for him. He stayed right down the street, never came to see me. So I understand what LeBron feels.
LeBron daddy did? No, he lost them, nigga. You can't find them. I got a quick question for you, Mr. Bubba Dub. Could it be that Jordan is the GOAT of his era and LeBron is the GOAT of his era?
That's what I think.
Hell no. Michael Jeffrey Jordan? Trash.
I'm sorry I had to do that to you,
We
Jordan.
ain't but one GOAT.
LeBron James, nigga.
Jazz and Big Daddy Kane in Brooklyn were the two guys at that moment. And the connector was Fresh Gordon. Fresh Gordon is?
I know because I've read about it.
Fresh Gordon was a super connect. Everyone used to be in his house. Fresh Gordon actually really, I believe, did the Push It beat and sold it for $5,000. That's the folklore. I don't know if it's true. Jazz and Big Daddy Kane in Brooklyn were the two guys at that moment. And
Homie, you can be wrong and still be right in the eyes of God based on what.
Shout out to my nigga Charleston White, straight from the home. Forward in its BI. You feel me?
What's in your heart? It's some nigga believe they supposed to kill out a certain thing. God on the killer's heart.
God was the biggest killer in the Bible.
Nigga, we ain't seen God kill nobody.
We heard about it.
Nigga, they wrote about it.
Whoever control the pen, control God.
There you go. Homie, you can be wrong and still be right in the eyes of God. Based on what's in your heart.
What he just
It's
said.
some nigga believe they supposed to kill out a certain thing. God on the killer's heart.
God was the biggest killer in the Bible.
Nigga, we ain't seen God kill nobody.
We heard about it.
Nigga, they wrote about it.
Whoever control the pen, control God.
There you go.
Whoever control the pen, control God. That's crazy. We made up God, y'all. Or whatever this God situation is. We come up with, that's a human thing, right? That was a good
I heard him speak with his real accent.
I saw Cam Newton sitting up there talking about, yo, man, I hate his day when and I'm sitting there laughing, right? And here's why I'm laughing.
Why you laughing, nigga?
Because Cam has been in a couple of dicey situations. We had to talk about it as reporters, but it was nothing major. The only thing that I consistently said about Cam is I don't think you're an accurate thrower. That's it. Cam Newton, I was sitting up there talking about, yo, man.
First of all, I don't smoke marijuana because I'm a criminal.
Premièrement, je ne fume pas la marijuana parce que je suis un criminel.
It's because it is good for my body.
I don't even know why I did that, y'all. I don't even know. That ain't even a gang sign what I just did. It's some fake shit. It just look cool, man. It looks cool, man. Fault me, man. I'm 45, man. Come on.
Parce que c'est bon pour mon corps.
And my body doesn't belong to no. And my body doesn't belong to no fucker. First of all, I don't smoke marijuana because I'm a criminal.
Premièrement, je ne fume pas la marijuana parce que je suis un criminel.
It's because it is good for my body.
Parce que c'est bon pour mon corps.
And my body doesn't belong to no. And my body belongs to no motherfucker.
No motherfucker.
Listen, if I'm out for drinks, I'm not going out for casual drinking. I'm going out for competitive ranked drinking. We're not going there to take 1-2 shots, 1-2 beers. If I'm going out and you got me to leave my house, it's gotta be worth it. I'm getting smashed. I should be going home not remembering anything that happened with 3 boxes of pizza on my kitchen counter, wondering how that got there, because I don't remember ordering it. That's the only way it makes sense to me. Listen, if I'm going out for drinks, I'm not going out for casual.
All these things. See, they wouldn't have had to create all these laws against you if they already controlled you off the boat.
That's right.
You were already here. So they had to gain control over you. All these things. See, they wouldn't have had to create all these laws against you if they already controlled you off the boat.
That's right.
You were already here.
I'm not even gonna lie. This might be my home month.
2 years. Let me see that.
James. What we doing here? Oh, there we go. Yeah. King James on you bitch ass niggas.
Yeah, did. This nigga 41, bro. Hey, y'all stop playing with me, man.
Importantly, you're a person of color. You're no longer a Nipmuc person. And that shows through in these county histories and also in the census records at the time. You find a person described in the 1860 census as an Indian. In the 1870 census, importantly, you're a person of color. You're no longer a Nipmuc person. And that shows through in these county histories and also in the census records at the time. You find a person described in the 1860 census as an Indian. In the 1870 census, importantly, you're a person.
What's dangerous is when the universe pick you and you put on the magic glasses. There's rules that go with them. You can never take them off. You never see things as they're supposed to be. You see things as they are. And you can never force nobody else to wear them. So, what's dangerous is when the universe.
I like that. I
Look
like
what
that.
showed up in my mailbox today.
Nobody cares, bitch.
The bottle.
From firsthand experiences, God teaches his best lessons through pain. Somebody
See, I don't like that, bro.
could be going through their school and they're receiving that pain, or they're doing whatever they're doing. That's not the end of the movie. That's just a scene in the movie. From firsthand.
So in no way am I condoning what I'm about to say, all right?
I see. Nigga,
But I only know one person in my life who ever pistol whipped somebody, and it was a Pisces woman. And it was her boyfriend. Okay, so this is what I want you to understand. They are very gangster. It doesn't really matter come from, right? Because when you hear gangster, you think, oh, they must be from the, what are you trying to say? All Pisces
I will
people
slap
are ghetto.
you, bitch.
No,
You know
but
what
I'm
I'm
saying
saying?
they do act like
I'm
gangsters.
joking.
They
No, that
do
was a
things that
joke.
gangsters do. Even if they're...
Yo. Yo.
Sus is on. She's on them.
Hey, so you guys want to see something wild and crazy? Kind of
Yes,
like
I
a
do.
fake. So you know how we're learning that the transatlantic slave trade, I'm going to read it from Google. The transatlantic slave trade was a 16th to 19th century maritime system that forcibly transported over 12.5 million African men, women, and children to the Americas for in slave labor. You know how we learned that, right? Somebody explain this, because you know that was a business and track all their records, right? So explain this. So because it's Black History Month, I wanted to do a little digging. So I went on slavevoyages.org. Even on the main website, it says explore the voyages that relocated more than 12 million enslaved Africans across the world, right? And we learned that most of them came to the Americas, correct? Okay, let's see. So I wanted to see from Africa to the Americas specifically, because 12 million, that's a lot of voyages. So I wanted to see the dates and all the information. So I went ahead and put vessels departure.
Yo, to be honest with you, I wanted to know this. I even asked that question on one of my videos before. Like, if they brought that many motherfuckers over here, like, they got some record of that shit, bro. Doing that much shit and without putting record.
Departure, Africa. And as you can see, it adds several countries, all of the Western countries. And then I put place where vessel's voyage ended. And I selected mainland North America. And of course, I'm expecting thousands of voyages, right? So let's see. Surely the records are accurate because this was a business and a lot of money was spent, right? Why is there only one voyage from Africa to the Americas in 1803? One. With a total of 109 embarked and 106 disembarked. That is way less than 12 million. And I know you're thinking,
crazy.
Well, no, they brought them to the Caribbean and to Brazil. So I did that filter as well. I changed the vessel's departure from Africa, and places where the voyage ended, I selected mainland North America, Caribbean, Spanish mainland Americas, and Brazil. And I thought for sure I would see thousands of voyages. And would you look at this? Only 2 voyages from Africa to the Americas. So I went to decide to do a sum total to see how many Africans came to the Americas. And would you take a look at this? Captives embarked, 414. Captives disembarked, 408. That is a hell of a lot less than 12.5 million.
Not to mention, if you actually see here, captives embarked from American countries in mainland North America to other mainland North American countries in the Caribbean, you see the numbers are almost 10 times more drastic. You see that? So that means, just like Martin Luther King said, we were captives in our own land. Right? Not this fictitious story that they made up saying the majority of us came from Africa, when literally it was just a handful. So we can't let these people keep lying to us and keep giving us these false narratives when we have all of this potential to go online and look up this information for ourselves. All right? Yo.
I told you, man. I knew it, bro. I'm just finding more and more shit. It's like it's coming to me now, nigga. It's like, just like Dick Gregory's, put the glasses on, you come off, and you can't force nobody to put them on. It's like, it's just coming to me now. Just information on this type of shit. Feel me?
Devils give gifts too. Demons will help your ass too. Like, you can get some blessings, that's things that you feel like is blessings. Motherfucking devil himself. Some of these niggas that blessed y'all with a bag turned around and bust your head open to the white meat, bitch. You was accepting that shit from the wrong space, had no idea what a bitch helping you for. Some of these females too, I tell y'all niggas come home from prison. You be in a survival season. You're supposed to be in a place where you're using everyone around you for whatever resources they can give you to get yourself back on your feet. Y'all jump, fresh out, jump in the household. You think the lady helping you because she love you so much. Cause that's what the hoes tell y'all. Y'all believe everything a bitch. So you over there, she buying your clothes because you got none. She buying your drawers, you had none. She giving you a place to stay, you ain't have no money. She doing all this shit. Some of them even go as far as putting money in y'all pocket and shit. And great, they helped you a lot. Perfect. But the minute you don't fulfill her Disney fucking movie, fantasy, or fairy tale that you supposed to be her husband,
cut that water
the minute
off.
You have a change of heart, nigga, the minute you don't want to over that no more, the minute she catch you with another bitch, the minute you get your shit together and don't listen to everything she's saying, Oh, you gonna be a po-ass fuck nigga that she had to help nigga when you ain't have nothing. All that stuff that you embraced as help, a bitch gonna use that shit to tell you to fuck down. Cause your man, she never sat you down and said the same shit people do and the help they give to get you to love them and have an affinity towards them, they'll use that same shit to take you to fuck down, boy. You gotta know what a bitch helping you for. They ain't gonna tell you this. Only a trill bitch. There ain't too many in the world, I'm just gonna be honest. Only a trill bitch gonna tell you, I'm doing all of this, but I expect blah in the end, or I'm gonna be looking for, or I'm gonna at least feel like I deserve this in the end. Even if she grown enough and mature enough to know that, you know, it ain't no guarantee we'll be together in the end, but I am. It ain't too many people talk like that. It take a very mature mindset to admit this. This is like when family members and relatives be helping you. You gotta know people reasons and character for why they pouring into you. You gotta know what type of space they in their life.
I fuck with you, Shawty.
A lot of people talk about Ripken's consecutive games played.
Okay, so let's rewind this a little bit. Okay, so you crash here, I do take care of you, we're broing out, and this whole time you could speak. You said titties, man. You said titties. And apparently, the fate of the world, what the hell does that mean? You can't just drop that on a brother.
Chill out.
Do not tell me to chill out.
I needed to see if I could trust you.
Oh, you need to be sure. For what?
On January 25th, a planetary alignment will be signaled for us to make a decision about Earth.
Alignment?
I have selected you to become Earth's ambassador.
Ambassador.
We'll be tasked with fixing the planet's problems from threats on land and other planetary forces.
Ambassador for Earth? What the hell are you talking about? We have an ambassador, usually called the President of the United States.
That's hilarious. Unfortunately, your world leaders do not have the mental fortitude for this task.
Have you been watching the news lately? We can't get along for shit. You think I'm just gonna show up and be like, hey guys, I got all the answers, and they're just gonna fucking get with the program? No, that's not how it works in America or the world.
When they see what you can do, it will be.
Okay, what do you mean what I can do?
I am not only choosing you because of your mental compatibility, but also your unique genetics.
Fuck you mean unique genetics?
Your DNA is different from most humans.
Hey, if this is a black thing.
You should probably ask your mother about it. Bro.
Say that was a good one. That was a fucking good one.
Okay, love of his life.
I got that one. I don't know why I got it, but I like it. I like that. I like that. That was fire. Well, I could just do that and shit, I could just do that and stop it. Oh, nigga, I'm finna be incredible with the stop button now, nigga. Oh shit. God. Shut the fuck up. I want to speak right now. Today's agenda is about me discovering my headset, my earbuds, my Beats earplugs. It's incredible now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Settle down. 27. I know how old he is. I know how old he is. I made him. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing this because of him. I love him. Send in the toxic bitch.
Okay, love of his life.
Treat me.
Where you teen driver gets chewed out by dad fleeing police. Let's get right into the video. We haven't done a body cam in a while, man. This one caught my attention. I've seen a couple other creators do it. Let's get right into it. Not waste no time. See what's going down.
Joe, which gate is it?
While investigating a hit-and-run crash, an officer hears a nearby car rapidly accelerate.
Mute. Stop.
I don't know why police officers think this is ever a good way of stopping a car. You think you're just gonna stop, like, yo, who do you think you are, Darth Vader, nigga?
Instead of down, driver Mustang GT stomps on the gas and speeds off.
Sheesh!
The pissed off cop quickly hops into his car, but is too slow to catch up with the Formula One wannabe, so he canvasses nearby neighborhoods until finally, Lady Luck intervenes.
You can't do nothing. Hold on.
With a Russian, you niggas throwing.
Where you at, Bird?
Cocky T.
I'm getting arrested for it because I.
Hold on, you do nothing about that, bro. You can't. He got away from you. Is he out of the car, nigga? You can't do nothing about that, right, people?
And you said you have it on dash cam?
I have it on body cam.
Hold on, I'm invested in this shit now. I want to see what the fuck.
That's leading law enforcement. So go ahead and sit down for me. Do you have anything on you? Because I have a female that's going to come.
Hold on, bro, scoot it back. Hold on, I'm invested on how you
Literally got your ass.
Yes, ma'am. It's all on body cam.
You just
Nope. I walked out of the road and was telling you to stop.
You walked out on the road.
Correct. And I was telling you to stop. It's all on body cam. You're under fleeing and eluding law enforcement.
She's come 100% in the wrong, but at the same time, like I said, bro, I don't know why cops think that's the most effective way to try to stop a car.
Hell no,
Like,
y'all,
bro.
hell
Can I just call her mom?
Yeah, you call her mom. Is that on her phone there? I am a law enforcement officer, fully uniformed, telling you to stop because you're passing all those cars in a double yellow. You passed multiple.
I passed.
It doesn't matter.
Shut up.
You
Shut up.
Law enforcement.
Yeah, don't say
And
that.
rapidly accelerated as you went. You didn't stop, didn't do anything. Didn't even hit the brakes.
I wouldn't.
No, I was going to speed limit across.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I know. We heard.
Bro, on my mama, bro. On my mama's mama. I wouldn't have door for you, nigga. Out there for 2 or 3 days, nigga. I ain't coming out, nigga. What you, nigga? I'll come out tomorrow, nigga. Then ask you, what are you talking about? I don't recall. I don't recall. Nigga, shit. I'm not, just did. Knowing that I seen a police officer. Hold on, but that is kind of weird. This nigga tracked me down, bro. Like, can he do that? Hold on. Can he even do that? You can't follow me somewhere, but go search and see my car park and then go to that house and then you can't do that as a cop. Can you do that as a cop? Can I ask ChatGPT right now? Let me ask. Okay, if I'm a cop and I'm walking, right? And I see a car zoom by. I don't have no radar, no none of that. I jump in my car. The car's by far gone. I try to trace after the car, a neighborhood, and I see the car parked. I'll go knock at the door and try to arrest the person. Can a police officer do that? No, not like that. That's what I thought. That's what I figured. I was like, nah, I don't think you can do that, man. Like, I don't think you can do nothing. Like, I don't think you can do that.
Short answer? No, not like a cop can't just guess it was you and arrest you without real evidence. Here's how it actually works. Seeing a car zoom by without radar or pacing pulls weak proof of speeding. Losing the car, then finding it parked later, no direct link to the driver. At that point, the officer does not have probable cause to arrest anyone. For an arrest to be legal, they need probable cause, meaning clear, specific facts that you committed the offense. Not just, I think it was that car. What they can do, knock and ask questions. You don't have to answer. Try to identify the driver. Write a report. What they can't legally do, arrest you just because your car might match what they saw. Force entry without a warrant, unless there's an emergency. Prove speeding without proper observation, radar, pacing, or continuous visual tracking. Now, if they had continuous pursuit, got the license plate, or saw you driving and confirmed it, that's different. Then it could hold up. But your exact situation, that arrest would likely get thrown out in court.
We heard them turbos in the back. That was growling.
Can I talk to him?
It was just me there. I don't know who you want to talk to. Who do you want to talk to?
Maybe your supervisor?
Yeah, he's on his way. You're more than welcome to. That's leading law. So
Yeah.
go ahead and sit down for me. Do you have anything else? I have a female that's going to come search you.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Huh?
Showing it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
This nigga looks like a mall security. I ain't gonna lie. They update their uniforms. He don't even look like a cop for.
Yeah, no, I literally was at. I hear her car accelerating rapidly, so I look and middle of passing vehicles coming back over. I'm in the road, hands up, telling her to stop. Clearly look like a law enforcement officer. No
look a little more like mall security, but
you
don't look like a police officer. Bro.
That's fleeing and eluding all day long. So, absolutely, you're going to be going to court no matter what.
She's kind of seems unbothered.
And you said you have it on dash cam?
I have it on body, even better, because I was right there. So, what's your name?
This is like make sure the police and ever. Okay, once you're done.
I know. I agree. Fleeing law enforcement is pretty. Absolutely agree. And I'm also towing your car and putting it on a 30-day hold. So
damn, doing a lot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He doing a lot.
Just so you know.
They're arresting me for fleeing and eluding. I passed in a double officer came. I said I'm getting arrested because an officer.
Yo, yeah, I would hate to be her parents, bro. She just seems so like I about nothing. I can only imagine how she acts.
Said I was.
Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead.
Bro, yo, nigga, I don't like making money. Get your fucking.
Get my description and try out a few games. And when you make it.
No, fuck the free games, nigga. Fuck the commercials, nigga. Come on, bro. Come on. Bro.
For this, that seems a little bit of lack of priority, though. I ain't gonna lie, but hey, I'm not cutting her bail here. But you left a hit and run crash down teens speeding in the neighborhood. I mean, both is dangerous for sure, but hit and run crash, I don't know.
So obviously find the car and make contact with her. So I don't need to have lights and sirens on behind her or anything like that. I'm a fully uniformed police officer. I was given clear hand signals to stop, and I have a witness who was the victim of my hit and run crash who watched the entire thing. So, you know, of course, that much of requirements for fleeing and eluding. I'd be a jerk about it or anything like that, but that's where we're at, okay?
How far did she go from when you tried to gesture her to stop?
Over. So she didn't try to pull off the road down the street, nothing like that.
Was she able to see you? Or?
Oh yeah, I am in a. She just told me that's all I need. Like.
He does look like a mall cop though, but I'm copping bail, please.
And I know she saw me because I was in the middle of the road to where before she would run me over, so I didn't want to get ran over because she's already doing 65 plus. So
how do you know that?
I have everything.
We're
I need
severely
for
injured.
It is what it is. So she can take it to court. It's going to go to court no matter what. But that's what I have. It meets statute requirements. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Can you put her back on the phone?
Speaker.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll probably be in jail for the weekend then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, what up for her? Yo, she doesn't care nothing. This will piss me off if my child was. Yeah.
When you
okay.
don't know, bro.
Because you're not gonna.
When you don't know the law and you don't know you taking advantage of. What can you do? She do? She don't know the law. She don't know this nigga's his own terms on some ego type of situation. Like, come on, bro. You had to stop at a wreck. Why did you leave that? And then know that the laws was behind them because you was on foot. So we can't accurately say she was going way past 65 miles. You don't. Where's your gun? You just going off your eyes. Any lawyer will eat that up. Come on, bro. Like, you didn't get behind them to let her know that she needs to stop. If you're just doing that, she don't know what that means. She don't know to pull over because you're not in a vehicle, bro. You don't have sirens behind you to let you know, to let her know to stop and pull over for you. Doing this, I don't know who the fuck you is, nigga. I'm gonna keep going. This shit should be ate the fuck up in court. I'm not even a lawyer, and I feel very confident if I get in front of a judge for this. It's inevitable.
You're not gonna get out right away. Why were you going that fast down?
I passed one car.
I like how the dad is, standing on business.
I passed one car because he was going like I passed him. This is my daughter's friend.
I wouldn't say nothing.
So why did you pull over at the time when he waved you down to stop? Why didn't you stop?
Because it wasn't like he was. I really didn't even know. I just saw a person in white.
Oh,
Have one hand
Like,
out, and it
yeah,
wasn't
but
like
you're
he
not
was
in a
front of my
police
car
car,
like that.
nigga. You're not in a
He
police
literally
car.
was from the side, like completely the side. I wasn't going 60. That's a hearsay. I was not
Some responsibility at this lady. What is up with you?
going 60 from 30
No,
to 60.
shut
I
up,
can't
nigga.
just do
She
that.
wasn't going no fucking 60, nigga. Don't nobody know what the speed she was going.
You could tell she don't give a fuck. Yo.
I'm on
He
her
didn't.
side, bro.
He didn't. He came over and found my car and pulled.
It's all. I was almost in the roadway. The reason I didn't go all the way in the roadway is because she was going so fast. I didn't want to get hit by her.
Yeah,
because
nigga.
obviously I could see
Tell
that
her
she was
that,
not slowing
nigga.
down.
It's just what he thinks.
What do you think?
I'm an instructor for speed measurement, so smart. Wouldn't be laughing. It's a felony. You committed a felony. Don't.
No, she
Big
didn't.
F. You don't want that on your record.
Laugh at that.
Nah, nigga. She didn't commit the
No
felony,
more.
nigga.
Hey, you won't have anybody flying you out the country anytime soon.
You're being cocky. You're not even being polite. You're not even using manners.
Yeah, this has been her the entire time, sir.
I know. That's what I don't get. It's just totally ridiculous. So you don't understand what you just did. You
I
really
do.
don't. Oh, you do you?
Yo, I fuck with Pops. W dad, man.
Really?
I wonder how she got like this, because the dad seems to, it's probably the mom, bro. It's probably the mom. I hate to put that on your mom. Somebody here has enabled her behavior to be like this.
Like, how do you understand what you're doing? Because you're being a smartass the whole time. Me too. So I can only imagine how you're speaking to an officer.
That's all.
Yeah,
That's
I
all.
already got
I've
something
been
going
trying to be respectful to her, but
Right, I don't get it. Like, so you just totally just screwed yourself inside and out for what you just did.
Is the officer laughing?
Because that car's gonna get towed to the impound. You have to pay to get that out too now.
Yeah, it's like 30 days.
yep, there's going to be a 30-day hold on it. There's going to be a 30-day hold on
At this point.
So your nursing
Look at him. He's fucking smiling and shit.
now too, because you don't have no damn manners. And you know what? It's gonna take something like this to fuck you up now, and
Yeah.
now you're done because you're so goddamn arrogant and cocky the whole damn time when you could
Go ahead.
talk to the officer normally, but you didn't. You had to be a
fuck that
real
out.
jerk, didn't you?
This is
I know you can't.
That was a joke. I'm just, I got in my feelings, y'all. I don't want to say that about officers. I love officers. I love PDs. All of America. I love them all. We need to stand up for our officers out there. Don't you think? Something happened to me, I'm calling an officer. Are you calling an officer? I'm calling an. If something happened to me, I'm calling an officer. So I don't know why. It's like my young mind just jumping me and just make me say some semi fucked up, dumb, cool shit that I think in my young mind. But it don't work now. It's like I can't allow myself to be presented like this. Crazy. That's a dumb mistake.
Cam bullshit. He's got the body cam on. So you just totally whole shit up. Nursing degree, everything. You just did it because you're being invincible. But guess what? You're going to spend a weekend in jail and you'll see how invincible you are.
Oh, yo, daddy's talking.
You know what?
Oh, pause. I just called another man daddy.
Yeah, you sound like a real sucker right now, bro. Like you supposed to be with the
Y'all didn't hear that
people
shit.
and not the establishment. But I love cops.
You know? You just don't listen. Don't listen.
Genuinely just ruined my whole mood for the reaction.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I
don't know who need to hear this, but it's taking you a little longer because you ain't scamming, you ain't finessing, you ain't using people, you ain't manipulating people, and you ain't selling your soul. So of course it's gonna take you longer than people that's out here doing it. I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's taking you a little longer because you ain't scamming, you ain't finessing,
you ain't put enough in, nigga.
People, and you ain't selling your soul.
Shit.
So of course it's the people that's
Say what she's saying right now. That's what that voice be telling you. You know when you heard drug dealers. Cause you know we all love drug dealers. We fantasize. Black people, white people, Mexican people. All love drug dealers. We love crime. Like that's why we got stories about them and everything. But that's that little voice that's telling us in our mind, like,
Shit. If I don't do it, nigga, somebody else gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So why not me? Get this paper, you feel me? That's what they always say. To justify their wrongdoing. Shit, man. If it ain't me, nigga, then who else will it be, nigga? What the nigga from Snowfall said, nigga? If it ain't, who else? You want me to do it because I'm fair. I don't know where I was going with this one. You know what I'm saying? I just be fucking around, you know what I'm saying?
I consider Jerry Rice the GOAT. Called him Jesus in cleats. Yeah. I consider him the GOAT. And I put him up there, way up there, the baddest man ever. Yeah. But I tell Joker, as soon as you with that Ian Rice, you start with that M and Michael. So he way up there. If I put him way up there.
He right behind
you. See what I'm saying? And I'm right behind him. Where am I?
Way up there.
Way up there with him. I consider Jerry Rice.
I like that. I like that.
To be in a space where they recognize that before they could actually be anything to a
average 35 in the finals.
Men have to be in.
Yo, shout out to what's her name? Love Dorsey. Shout out to you, Shouter. I don't know if it's a scam what you're doing, but I like the scam. I worship it. Yes, I like it. I like it, Shouter. I like the perspective that how you come off, how you view things from a woman's perspective. I like it. I like it. Strong though. I see you strong. You've been through some shit.
Be in where and this is before they could actually be anything to a family, to a woman, to a leadership role over a group of people. They have to get in a space where they understand I need an awareness and a system and some strategies to control my focus. I need an awareness, a system, some strategies to have order in my life. I need an awareness, some systems, some strategies to be more disciplined as a man about certain key areas in my life. I need an awareness, a certainty, strategies in regards to resilience. I need an awareness, strategies, and systems.
Average 35 in the finals.
Thank you.
Let me say that again. Average 35 in the finals.
Balling.
Average 40 in 4 games, but average 35 in the finals. And so we needed everything because obviously it was a very close finals. You got some Dallas fans out there be like, yeah, but you averaged 20 free throws. Yeah, I got to the line too. As you now game of basketball, to get to the line.
That's what they do.
That's what you have to do. That's a part of your job. And so I got to the line. Thank you very much. Average 35 in the finals. Let me say that again. Average 35 in the finals.
Balling.
Average 40 in 4 games, but average 35 in.
How do you find peace? You don't
How do you find peace?
You choose it.
Powerful.
Bro, I'm about to hop off. But remember, I put you down as a reference for this new job I applied to, bro. Pull through for me.
I got you.
Like, for real. My mom said she's going to kick me out if I don't get a job soon, yo. I need you to pull through. I locked my ass off saying I had experience application.
All right.
All right. Lock in, for real.
Hello?
What are you going to do?
Hi, is this Drex?
Yes, speaking.
Okay, you were put down as a reference on Malik Miller.
Yes.
And we believe he would be a great pilot for Delta Airlines. But I just to ask you first,
Excuse me?
Oh.
Hell no. What are y'all doing? I'm lying on Nah, he not a real pilot. No. Say, I'm not that, bro. I'm not putting people through that.
It seems like he would be a good pilot for Delta Airlines. You know, looking at his resume, he seems very qualified. But first, I just wanted to ask, what do you think makes him such a great pilot, being that it says that you were his co-pilot for years? Hello, sir? Sir, are you there?
Yeah, the thing about him, he
Okay, he loves flying. Okay.
He loves getting high, and no amount of turbulence, and
okay, skillful.
He gets high.
Wow.
And he lands, and he touches down from getting high. He's ready to get high again.
Work ethic. Work ethic.
So he's very persistent.
Perseverance. Wow. Listen, just meeting him and reading him, we pretty much already wanted to hire him. That's why I think he would be fit to fly our largest aircraft that we have at Delta Airlines. I just wanted to call you for the final confirmation that he will be capable.
How many people does that plane hold?
Approximately 330 people. Yes, 330 souls. It takes 4 days, and my grandmother will actually be on board for her first flight.
Say this.
I'm talking to the friend of that pilot that I told you about. You want to say hello? Of course.
Yeah, we like
I
acquaintances.
just want to say God bless the both of you. Because I have...
Hey.
These songs weren't meant for television. They moved crowds, shaped cities, and rewrote them without cameras watching.
You meet people on the same level of psychological wound as you.
Oh, man.
You also leave people where if you evolve out of that and they haven't been able to.
Wow. So you think we attract people based on our psychological wounds?
100%.
Wow. And as we start to heal and grow, if the other person's not healing and growing, we kind of pull away.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You meet people on the same level of psychological wound you.
Oh.
Gotta give a regular bitch an interview like you giving a hoe. Bitch, are you gonna switch up in 2 months? Do you smoke after people? Do you drink excessive? Do you have homeboys that you're not benefiting from that want to fuck on you that you fraternize with still? Do you have an ex that you still deal with? Do you have one that's dead that you still cry about on his birthday? Bitch, are you retarded? Nowadays, you gotta give a regular bitch an interview like you giving a...
Now, is this guy wrong for cutting off his son after his mom passed away? Now, I know that sounds kind of crazy, but you gotta hear this story. I want you to check this video out.
I've been my son's dad since he was 1. He is 27 now. I was friends with his mom for years before she got pregnant and the bio dad took off. I was around helping her with stuff, and one thing led to another, and we got together. It wasn't really planned or anything, it just happened. Her and I cared for each other deeply, but it wasn't some huge romantic story. We were a partnership. We got married when Mark was 3, and I adopted him when he was 5. Tammy took care of Mark, me, and my house. I worked and paid for everything. It was a good life. I had never wanted kids, but I loved Mark and gave him everything I could, not just material goods. I was there for him. I attended all his extracurricular activities that I could. I taught him how to ride a bike and how to change his oil. We took him on my vacations. I made sure that when he graduated from university, he was debt-free. He was always a good kid. University changed him. He became distant. He would call to talk to his mom, but not me. It turns out he met a girl who had been adopted and she had baggage. She decided to share with him. He had contacted his biological father and I was being displaced. Mark was everything to Tammy and she supported him in everything. As his mom, I would expect no less, but it still hurt.
That hurts, bro. That hurts. Let's say, bro, get your own fucking kids, nigga. Why did I say? I need to stop doing that right there. You need to chill, bro. You need to chill. Nah, man, because without a stepfather, I don't. It even more fucked up. Knowing my family. So I commend stepfathers, even though, cause I don't want to be one though. Like, bro, nah. This ain't about me though. Ain't about me.
Still hurt to be cut out of life. Sick, Mark and I would see each other when he came to see her, but we would barely talk. When she passed away, I saw him at the funeral and then only heard from him to settle her estate, which was not much. She had a very small life insurance policy that she left Mark. Everything else was mine. Her bank account only had the money we budgeted for her. There wasn't much in it because she had been subsidizing Mark's life since he graduated. Like clockwork, every month I would deposit her share of our budget and most of it went to him. Tammy and I had a separate life insurance policy that we set up. It was more substantial than the other one. We originally set them up in case anything happened to us, the other could have money to live and take care of Mark. I was the beneficiary since I was paying for it. Now that his mom is gone and not helping pay his bills, Mark is calling me for help. I said no. I said he had the money from his mom's life insurance. Everything else is quite literally mine. Even the car she drove was leased by me. He is upset with me and said that I obviously had never thought of him as a son if I was willing to do this. I told him to ask his bio dad for help since that's who he wanted in his life. His wife, Sarah, the girl from university, called me and said that I would be cut out of their lives and that I would never see my grandchildren.